Good morning, everybody, and welcome to some Saturday morning Zelda. Some of that good old Hyrule hustle. Welcome in here, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Feels good to be back here today for the return of our Skyward Sword playthrough. Entering what I would refer to as Act 2 of the game. Good to see those early birds out here in the chat. Oz, Kalika, Beady Baby, Sweet D, Ellie Allen, Ryan Pert, Quelth, Kit Kat Calzone, Ponka. Shout out to the daily check-ins as well. Sweet D, see you out here. Coach Parker, Super, Neanderthal, Pineapple. Good morning, everyone. Anybody else I missed out there? Good to see you here today. All right. Minty Mont, good morning. What's up, Leia? Good to see you today as well. No way, dude. Did I just become the first in my own chat? Oh, dang. Yeah, nice. I got first in the chat in my own chat. I've never done that before. Nice, dude. Y'all slacking today. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Good morning, everybody. Today will go down in history as the day that I beat the chat. At first in the chat. Didn't check today. Every time I check, it's gone. Yeah, today was the day. Today was your day, Sweet D. Today was your day. That's all right. There'll be plenty of other days, I'm sure. The weekends are always up for grabs because our weekends are a different energy. You know, people are sleeping in. You know, people are taking their time to get to the show. Dude, I love how we accidentally ended up with Tangy peeking behind my camera perfectly. Like, that was completely on accident. We just set the wall up and hope for the best. But I just find it so entertaining that, like, the Tangster is, like, just perfectly in the corner. Like, she's been there the whole time. Need to do a Mr. Burns laugh. It's been a while, or I would do one for you, but I'd have to hear him first. Yo, what's up, Elementalist? Nice. I heard Nintendo's still doing those rollouts, which is crazy because it's like, it's been so long. You know what I mean? Wish I could sleep in. You have a craft fair today. What's up, Alith? Good to see you back in here today. Simcetera feeling tired, dude. At least it's Saturday. Hopefully you don't have too much to do. You've been playing some Mario Sunshine? Yeah, that game can be pretty challenging at times, for sure. What's up, Taiji? Good to see you today. Starbow's Break, Little Budum. The littlest of Budums. Welcome to the show today. All right, we're going to be playing with Joy-Cons for a bit here today. My controller's charging, and I figured why not, dude? Let's have some fun. Play some Skyward Sword with the Joy-Cons, see how it feels on the Switch too. And then we'll eventually get our controller from the charging bay and all right, cool. Let's go ahead and plug this thing in on as well. Okay, neato. We'll see how this feels. Maybe it'll just feel so bad because I haven't used the Joy-Cons in a long time. No split screen Stardew in my world. Sounds like a blast, though. Yo, good morning, Toad. Good to see you, buddy. Good luck and everything on your surgery. I hope everything goes smoothly. Take it easy, all right? You're gonna play Wind Waker first? Nice. Wind Waker is a beautiful game. It turns into a little bit of a slog towards the end, so just keep that in mind. Otherwise, I think it's a beautiful game. I didn't realize how it was gonna feel having these things on my wrist. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and put these on my wrist. I'm gonna try to feel like a real gamer. Now my hands are weighed down. I can't do anything. I can't put the controllers down. They're stuck to me. This sucks. Who thought this was a good idea? All right, tie off the beard today. Feeling extra lazy. This whole week has been bum week official. All right. Do. All right, let's play some games, shall we? Play some Zelda. Shackled to the game. Shackled. What's up, 8 Mile Styles? Dun, 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 dun. Point the Joy-Con at the screen. Press Y. If the gyro sensor seems to be misaligned during the game at any point, point the Joy-Con at the screen and press Y to reset it. Okay, that's not too bad. I can already tell I'm going to hate this, but it's novelty, so it'll be fun for a little bit. All right. We're back. We're locking in. We're going to our first trial gate, which is some of the scarier content in the game. Going to the trial gate here. We're just going to let our Pro Controller charge for a bit, and then we'll switch back to the Pro Controller, but this will be fun for a little while. I'll explain what we were up to last here in a moment. Let me go ahead and just get a feel for the controls here. Okay, that's how I run. My harp. Can I play it using my hand? This? Oh, you have to hold A. Okay. I'd like to pull out my sword, but I don't think I can in town. I have to go to the training academy, I think. All right, sick. Yo, what's up, Keisha? Good morning. Happy weekend. First week of the new job down. Nice, dude. I hope the new job went well, man. Good to see you, Keisha. Whoa. All right. There we go, baby. So you pull that out. You just gotta shake to pull out your sword. I wonder how you do a spin attack like this. I wonder if you could still do a spin attack like this. What happened to my shield? I think there's like my pouch. Where's my pouch at? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Okay, sick. The Joy-Cons are so goofy, man. Motion control gameplay is the goofiest. I think the only thing that's goofier is VR. It's pretty precise at times. It's almost better to just do micro movements, right? Where like instead of you try to move your whole arm, like if I was in front of like a real big TV, that's the best way to play this kind of stuff. Like I remember when I played Metroid Prime 3. I had this massive CRT television, like I'm talking big screen. And I would stand in front of it. And I would play standing up the whole time. And it was sick, right? But when you're like sitting in a chair in like front of a tiny monitor, it doesn't quite translate. You're almost better off doing this. You want to do little micro movements. Yeah. Teach me how to do the spin attack. Swing them together horizontally. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh no, I should have learned how to do the fatal blow. Oops. Oh well. I'm gonna switch to regular controller here in a little bit. I just wanted to make sure I could play a little bit without my other controller. And I didn't feel like taking the GameCube controller out of its box because it's still, I put it back in the box. All right, nice. Is that a bug that I see? Is that a bug for me? Come here, bug. Why are you so high up there? I can't catch you if you're all the way up there, dude. Yeah, come back down, dude. Sucker. Even when we're not playing Animal Crossing, we're playing Animal Crossing, baby. Even when we're not playing Animal Crossing, we're playing Animal Crossing, baby. Oh, there's another bug. Sick. The Skyloft Mantis. Hook him up. Give me them rupees, son. How do I do it? I'm trying to do it. Didn't it say put them together and swing horizontally? Spin attack, damn it. Yo. Sorry to hear that, 8 Miles Styles. Sorry to hear that, buddy. What's up, Teeny Giraffe? Yo, welcome back, Dragon Crystal. Kuda, good to see you this morning, Kuda. What's up, Mandy Cat? Good to see you as well. Red Museum, good morning. Ooh. You're mine. You're absolutely mine. All right, let's go ahead and figure out what our next task is and where we're headed. And then we'll talk about what we did last and we'll continue our story here. So let's go ahead and let's see what our objective is. To reach Zelda, you must enhance your sword using the sacred flames of the 3 provinces. To accomplish this, I recommend you use your dowsing ability to locate the place in Faron Woods that responds to the guiding song of Pharaoh's courage. Current session playtime. Yeah. All right, so last where we left Link, we ended what I dub as Act 1 of Skyward Sword, which means we went to all 3 of the regions, the Faron Woods, the Elden Volcano, and the Lanayru Desert, and we proceeded to go through the temples at each of them in order to get these slabs that we needed to recover. Once we recovered the slabs, we went to this tower and we played. We got bestowed upon us the harp. And we played a song here at the top of this tower that opened up that hole inside of the Forever Storm across the way. And when we went inside of that Forever Storm, we had to solve a pretty cool puzzle. And then we discovered that we needed to enhance our sword. We needed to strengthen our sword in order to deal with the threats that lie ahead. And in order to do that, as she just said, this requires us to go and find 3 flames, 3 sacred flames to douse this current sword in, to strengthen it and to evolve it, purify it, whatever. If you don't know, this game's actually the origin story of the Master Sword. All right. So that what we're really doing is we're slowly actually creating the Master Sword that is in all the other Zelda games, which is really cool. A lot of people don't know that, but that's what this game is all about. It's not only the origin story of the Zelda franchise and like the true first time that darkness and light had taken the form of Link and Zelda, and we're actually creating the Master Sword in the story of this game. So what I call this Act 2, because once you finish those first 3 dungeons, every Zelda game has like the first 3 dungeons, and now that we're in what I would call Act 2, or the next leg of the game, where we need to go and collect these 3 flames. There is an Act 3. This game's actually pretty long, and once we finish collecting all the flames, then we would go into what I would call like the final act, the conclusion act, or Act 3. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and dive in. The last episode was about 2 weeks ago, and it was right before the Switch 2 came out, and I think that we actually paused at a perfect point, because you haven't missed too much if you are just tuning in now. Like, you missed that first act, but you're picking up right at like the perfect timeline here, so you can kind of get invested in our playthrough here. So there was one side quest I wanted to start off, which was the side quest with the demon fella. That does require us to be here at nighttime though. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. I think we can go sleep at the house until night or something, and then we can go see what's up with this demon guy real quick, and then we're gonna head off into the world here. Why does Fi ever pop up again? So she does though. She does, but it's just subtle references, right? So like Fi is actually referenced in Tears of the Kingdom, and you can actually hear Fi's voice in the Master Sword in Tears of the Kingdom. They just don't directly reference Fi or talk about her, because if you really think about it, and this is like a little deep and like a, you know, like a little, you know, role play, but nobody is supposed to know that Fi exists. Fi is within the Master Sword by the end of this game, and she's the protector of the Master Sword. Nobody knows Fi exists, so therefore, why would Fi reveal herself to anybody, right? That she doesn't need to. She is the Master Sword. But for the record, even in as recent as Tears of the Kingdom, there's actually a point in which Fi's classic sound, you know, essentially her quote-unquote voice, actually plays in a cutscene involving the Master Sword. So she's around, and they reference that she's around pretty often, but you just don't really see her. So where's my house at? I don't remember. So yeah, there's a little bit of trivia for you. What's up, T Meyer? Good to see you, dude. Is this where I live? Yeah, this is where I live. What's up, E-Talker? Good to see you, buddy. Are we gonna do more Mario Kart in the future? Yeah. I know people are still getting their Switches. I think Mario Kart will be something that we'll be playing pretty regularly for the foreseeable future. It will likely be our main community game night game for quite some time. And we'll even play it in some afternoons here and there. I'm thinking about playing a little bit this weekend. At some point here, maybe later today or tomorrow. So it'll be something we play every once in a while. We're not gonna like play it every day or anything. Like we're past that point. You know, it is just Mario Kart at the end of the day, and you know, there's only so much to see as far as my viewership is concerned. There's only so much to see, you know, so we can't sit around and play Mario Kart all day. I think I have to escape via the upstairs or something. How do I get out of this place? This game has such a whimsical vibe. It really does. Yo, good morning, Cozy. What's up, Random 18? It really does have a whimsical vibe, dude. Welcome to the chat today, T Meyer. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for popping in. All right, so yeah, we have to go to some gravestone or something. Something like that. We have to do some nonsense here. Yo, leave me alone, Keys. It's something like this? I don't remember, man. Frick, they said something about these graves, I swear. Stay away from the cat? Yeah, the cat's pretty obnoxious. Oh, do I have to like skyward strike them or something? Motion controls are so ridiculous. Dang, I don't remember. Something to do with one of these graves. Is there like an order in which I need to push them? Or only like 3 of them need to be pushed or something like that? Some guy in the game tells you, but they told me on the last episode and I don't remember. Yeah, I'm messing around with motion controls for fun. I've played Skyward Sword with motion controls before. It's not that bad. It's better on the Wii than it is on the Switch, I'd argue. The Wii felt a little bit more precise because you had the actual motion bar, so you always had something to aim directly at. Whereas this doesn't feel as good because you don't have that center point. You have to kind of guess what your hands are doing. But yeah, I played this game on Wii on stream. It's on YouTube, and I think this game on Wii was fine. It took me a while to warm up to it, though. I'll be honest. How do I roll? Yeah, it took me a while to warm up, though. I'll be 100% honest. It wasn't like when I first picked up the game, there's some clips out there of me really not liking the motion controls. But once you get about halfway through the game, it honestly really does start to feel real good. I don't remember how to roll. Frick, dude. I think I'm supposed to. Dang it! I'm gonna just look it up because I don't remember. How to go to the demon's skyward sword. They told us last time I played. Skyloft in a shack. You can meet him. Locate the gravestone closest to the large tree and push it. This will open a door to a strange shed. It has to be nighttime. Locate the graveyard. Identify the gravestone. Look for the gravestone closest to the large tree. Push the gravestone. Okay, so it's not opening, so I just can't do this yet. There must be something else that's making me not be able to do this. Because that's exactly what I did. That's what I remembered. I pushed this gravestone. Alright, so we might just not be able to do this yet. At least we know now. Alright, let's get out of here. We have to go back to sleep. You have to talk to the missing child's mom first? Oh. Because we did talk to somebody that talked about the demon. It was like the old man or something. And so we did talk to somebody. It just must not have been the mother. Because the old man was like, just don't mess around with the gravestone by the tree or something weird. And that's what even gave me the idea to go to the demon. Because, you know, what? There's always this problem when you've played a game before, is that you jump ahead of yourself. So I thought talking to the old man was the trigger, but it wasn't. Thank you, T. Meyer. Thank you. I got Link's Awakening on summer sale. Haven't you played it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I've played Link's Awakening multiple times. You're talking about the Switch version, right? I love that game. That's probably one of the best remakes I've ever played. I think it's one of the best remakes ever made. Like as far as like gaming remakes. I think it's done really, really well. I love that game. I love that game. And this is coming from a guy whose first Zelda that he ever beat was Link's Awakening. Or sorry, it was the first I ever played. I always mix them up. First Zelda I ever played was Link's Awakening. First Zelda I ever beat was A Link to the Past. I always reverse those. But Link's Awakening was like Link's Awakening actually stumped me as a kid because I was like a little too young to like wrap my head around everything. And then by the time I got to Link to the Past, I pushed myself to beat it. And you would arguably Link to the Past is harder, but I think Link's Awakening felt harder because it was on a Game Boy. So there was like less screen space and it was like, I don't know. That's how I felt as a kid. I think the reason I was able to beat A Link to the Past was because it was Super Nintendo was just like easier to adapt to. Yeah. Link's Awakening is sick. Woo! Do do do. Do 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 do. Woo! Fly, Hylian, fly! Oh, nice. I get to choose where I'm landing. I want to land by the temple. I already know where I'm going, kind of. I think we want to land right here. That's one of the benefits of playing this game before, is I actually know where I'm going. Wonder Waffle. I've detected the aura of the trial gate nearby. All right. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get my probe controller. It should be charged enough. I've had my fun. Sorry, y'all. I've had my fun. Should be charged enough. Let's actually start gaming here. Okay, much better. There's the roll. Okay, good. That's all I needed to remember. Is that a green screen in your room? No. This is my background. Yeah, this is my actual bedroom. Yeah, how about that? What's up, Amethyst? See, this is my actual office. I'm new to Zelda, just got the Switch ROMs 100% totally legal, and wanted to explore some Zelda. I just started Skyward Sword and got to the mines last night. What game do you think I should start with next? I was thinking Link's Awakening, but I'm not really sure. I mean, I think finishing Skyward Sword, by the way, is probably a good thing to do. I think since you're already into the mines, like, you should be feeling the game, and sounds like you have a handle on it. So I would continue. Think if you're trying to start another Zelda before you finish Skyward Sword, I think going with the 2D makes the most sense, because then you could do a 3D and a 2D. So that actually sounds really cool, and Link's Awakening would be a beautiful 2D Zelda to go with. However, if you're going to finish Skyward Sword and go on to the next, it also could be kind of fun to maybe pick up a 3D Zelda next, so that you can go from 3D to 3D, which is pretty rad. However, the options on the Switch for 3D Zelda are pretty limited outside of Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. And as much as I recommend Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because those games are beautiful, they're also massive, and they're also like kind of get lost, play it for hundreds of hours until you get burnt out kind of games. And it might be better to maybe go back and play an older Zelda first, because because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are such big dedications. So I'm just kind of sharing my thought process with you. So that being said, if you're not looking to dive into Breath of the Wild and to have your soul stolen from you, you could look into Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, or another option is Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. What I want to show you really quick is these two links right here. Check these out. These two links are the PC ports of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. They're native PC reports, and you can get 60 FPS, widescreen, custom controls, anything you want. That's actually what I recommend you do. Now I know that was a lot of words to get to my recommendation, but I personally, and the only problem with this recommendation is it's not on Switch. There is a version of Ocarina of Time on Switch. It's Nintendo Switch Online. That's all cool and dandy, but it sounds like you know computers, you know technology, Sark. If I could assume here, I'm going to assume you know technology if you have 100% legal Switch ROMs. Go play the PC port of Ocarina. Go play the PC port of Majora's, one or the other. I'm telling you, they're really, really the definitive way to enjoy Ocarina of Time in 2025. One of the best games ever made in the Zelda franchise. That is my recommendation. For some reason, I can't fight anyone for the life of me. I died a Lizavulse like candy. I think maybe the joystick controls are ass. They take some time to adjust to. Yeah. So I've played this game before, and even I will struggle a little bit, but we're gonna play here in just a second. I just need to catch up on chat really quick. And yeah, we'll do some battling. I'll run around and do some battling. But anyways, to conclude my recommendation to you, I really recommend you going back and play Ocarina of Time. And if you don't want to do that, then honestly, Link's Awakening sounds like the perfect pickup after Skyward Sword. All right, I think you're knocking on the right door. Link's Awakening is beautiful. It's a little different. It's going to be very different from Skyward, but maybe different is good. Maybe you can get a real good taste of like the original Zelda universe. Right, so are the ports just available on PC without any emulators? Correct. And that's what those links are right here. It's literally just a program you download, and the only thing you require is a legal copy of Ocarina of Time on the computer. And there's a couple ways to find those on the internet if you know what you're doing, right? So all you need is a copy of Ocarina, and you can just load it into Ship of Harkinian, and you're good to go. And you can do anything you want from there. It's really nice. A bunch of quality of life options to really make it a smooth experience. Yo, what's up, Chaos Queen? Good morning. All right, let me catch up on chat, and then we'll play. I needed a second. Thank you for your patience. What's up, Fancy Mum? What's up, Druck? By the way, I cannot recommend Minish Cap enough. I'm right there with you, man. Yeah, okay. I didn't miss too much. Oh, I missed this question. Do you have any issues with the Joy-Con 2 triggers? My ZL sometimes stops capturing the input when I'm pressing it. I haven't used my Joy-Cons enough to comment on the triggers, but I think somebody else in the community has commented on that. Okay, this is how I move my camera. Okay. So honestly, I would argue that this game's sword combat is actually one of the most unique sword combats available, like in any video game. Now, that doesn't mean it's good, but my opinion of the sword combat in this game is that it's super unique, because have you ever played a video game where you get to control the sword with the stick? Well, no. And that's probably for a good reason. But I will say that what they've accomplished with this game is actually really cool. Now, I will tell you this, that without the spin attack, I'm not the best at like directly targeting the enemies. But as you can see there, not that bad, right? Right? Not that bad. It does take some time, dude. It does take some time, but not that bad. But I'll go ahead and I'll avoid using the spin attack, and you'll see quickly just how it doesn't mean that I'm good at it. I just learned how to fight without using the actual like mechanics. So let me show you what I have to do without, you know, without the spin attack. Finally. Like, I if you're not using the spin attack religiously, you have to take advantage when you get a hit. As soon as you get a hit, you almost want to just spam and just make sure you're hitting them like 3 times after. That's like the secret to combat in this game. Is like, as soon as you get a hit, you just need to start wailing on them. Dang it. All right, let's see. Let's test our... No, we don't want that. We messed up. See, like these are like really good to practice your stick control. So what's happening here is a spin attack is going left, right, left. Left, right, left really fast gives you a spin attack. However, if you go from left to right, you swing the sword. And if you go from right to left, you swing the sword. If you want to get as many chops as possible in this bamboo, you want to do this. But you don't want to go so fast that you do a spin attack. So you have to learn the perfect flow of how the stick works. Now watch how fast I can get it. See, like learning the flow of the stick, once you really start to wrap your head around this game's system, it's really not that bad. Look at that. That wasn't bad at all, right? Right? Like, look at that. So yeah, I don't think the controls are necessarily very elegantly put. And, you know, I'm not like talking down on anybody. I promise you, I don't care. But I don't think they're ass. But I'm not going to sit here and argue that they're good. That would be a foolish endeavor. They're very confusing and they take a while to wrap your head around. But I just wanted to showcase that once you do wrap your head around the controls for Skyward Sword HD with the control stick, it's not too bad. It's really not that bad. It's something special. It's the only time you're ever going to play a game like this with this weird control stick combat, right? And I think you should embrace it. You should enjoy it, you know, for what it is. AKA abuse the spin attack. AKA abuse the spin attack. Abuse the spin attack and abuse the parry. That's really what I'm saying. Abuse the spin attack and abuse the parry. Nice. All right, here we are. We're in our first trial. This is where the game starts to get real scary, man. You guys ready for this, dude? Here we go, man. I am not ready for this freaking trial, dude. I am scared. I should go save the game again real quick. The first one's not bad, though. It isn't until the last one that it's really bad. This one's gonna be okay. Let's save just in case we fail, and we can just load right back up again. I don't think we will on the first, though. I think the first will... All right, here we go. What's up, Random Reject? Good to see you. I know ads are coming soon. No, we don't run ads on the channel, so unless you hit the refresh button or something, you won't get any ads here. You know it's bad when your average Twitch user's experience Yeah, you know it's bad when like a Twitch user is assuming that ads are going to interrupt the content as soon as it gets good. You know, I feel like that's such a testament to the platform as a whole, dude. Like, man, I just know ads are about to run as soon as this content gets real good. Like, what a terrible assumption that you have to have, because that's probably happened to you before. That sucks, dude. I do not run ads on this channel. I'm very proud of that. So the only ads we do here is sponsored streams, and that's how we help pay the bills. So just know that your support allows me to do that. So thank you for your support, everyone. Or you say something in chat while waiting for the reply ads to when they start talking to you. Yeah, that's the worst. Yo, what's up, dude? I was curious. I had a question for you, Mr. Streamer. And then you're like, oh yeah, I totally got an answer for you. And then you just get hit with a 1 out of 3. Like, YouTube ads YouTube ads apparently have gotten disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as YouTube ads got bad, I started using premium. I'm a sucker. I just started paying for premium. So I don't know how bad it is nowadays. Yo, what's up, Nugs? Good to see you. Something here is reacting to our performance of Pharaoh's courage. I have confirmed the appearance of a strange mark on the ground. I calculate 90% possibility that this mark is a trial gate, as mentioned by the goddess statue we heard from on the Isle of Songs. Thrust your sword into the center of the mark on the ground before you. Wait, what, girl? You gotta take me on a date first. Oh. Thrusting! All right, here we go. I'm scared, dude. I've had premium for a couple years now. I also have turbo. I hate ads. Dude, lips, I'm right there with you. Speaking of, thank you. Sarcasm? Oh, it's sarcasm. That was almost a whoosh over my head, dude. Sarcasm, thank you so much for the Prime, man. And if you have any other questions about Zelda stuff, or if you're trying to set up Ocarina, please just reach out to me. Send me a DM. I will guide you to setting up Ocarina if you need any help at all on the way, all right? But good luck with your Zelda journey. It's always nice to meet a new Zelda fan. That makes me super happy. Master Link. As expected, I cannot follow you into this realm, for this trial calls out to your mind alone. This is the nature of places known as silent realms. They are domains of the spirit, accessible only to the goddess's chosen hero. This particular trial, Pharaoh's silent realm, tests the limits of your courage. Your spirit has temporarily separated from your physical body so that you may undertake this challenge. To reach the location of the flames that will enhance your sword, it is necessary for you to overcome this trial and undergo spiritual growth. And no, Neanderthal, I'm not afraid of the dark, punk. Only after I watch scary TV shows like Ancient Aliens. Then maybe I need a light on, but only then. You got a spirit vessel. Oh yeah, this is the things we're collecting. That is your spirit vessel. When this vessel is full, it will signify you've successfully completed the trial, allowing your spirit to grow. This in turn will allow the goddess to bless you with a new power. To fill the spirit vessel, you need to search for something known as the Tear of Pharaoh. There are many of them spread across this strange world. See, this all sounds good and dandy until they don't tell you the part that's the worst about this until the end. Master, do you see the glowing object in front of you? This is the Tear of the Pharaoh. You need to collect 15 of them. However, this is not as a simple task as it would seem. Your work in this realm is referred to as a trial for a good reason. If you even take a single step outside of the protective circle you stand in, the guardians of this realm will wake up and pursue you. And they're not fun. If a guardian manages to even land a single hit on you, your spirit will shatter and you will fail the trial. You must collect the tears scattered throughout this area and fill the spirit vessel without being hit by an attack. Am my explanation clear? I got it. Understood, Master. I will eagerly be awaiting for you outside of the realm. All right, here we go, man. I don't remember where they all are. Do we get a map or something? Don't they show up on the map or something? I think we have to collect a special item to see them on the map. The object's power halts the movements of the Guardians for 90 seconds. Collect all 15 to pass the trial. You got a light fruit. This mysterious fruit enables you to see beacons over the positions of sacred tears for 30 seconds. Honestly, these are the last ones you want to collect. I remember doing this, and these are the last ones you want to collect. You actually want to save some easy ones for the end. So we're already kind of starting off in like a pretty bad way here, because we just took the ones that we want to do last. But this won't be too bad.
The way I hollered the first time I got chased by a Guardian H-Day LUL.
Oh yeah, we can't touch this goop or it like triggers something. Yo, what's up, Lady Scientist? Thank you so much for the 31, dude. I know, man, this game is scary. I'm 26, my cousin's younger than me and his favorite game is Zelda. I figured I'd give it a chance. I'll definitely reach out to you if I have any trouble. Thanks for your advice. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, so if we touch this, the Guardians immediately get alerted for us. Yeah, so we have to like make sure we don't touch it. I think we're okay right now. I think we are just about to be out of time here. No, frick! Bad, 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 bad. Whew. I'll grab this. I'm not used to controlling the camera yet. Okay. All right, we're going to take a second to breathe and line our next path. Okay, we want to go over there. All right, we have one there. We have one behind us. We might want to get the one behind us. Okay, let's go. All right, yeah, we got to get this one right now for sure. Get this one taken care of. Don't fall, Link. Don't fall. Yo, what's up, Ginger King? Hey, dude. I saw you streaming this morning. Oh, I didn't want to grab that right away. Come on, turn the camera. I actually didn't want to grab that right away. I wanted to give myself a couple of seconds to breathe. So if you look at the flower petals at the top of the screen, that's how long I have until my 15 seconds are up. I honestly should have pushed this first. Then I should have did that. See, because we wasted a couple seconds, but we're okay. I don't think this one's going to be too bad. Oh no, I jumped into a light. Not good. No bueno. I didn't see that ghost below me. Last famous words that came back to haunt me. No, it's not too bad. I knew we were okay, but... All right, let's grab this. All right, 3 more. I don't actually know where all 3 are. I see one there. One's up there. Okay. Let's go get the one up top first because it's more difficult. Here's the thing. Don't I have to run back at the end? I think I do. I think I have to run back. I don't think it's free after you collect the 15. So let's actually make sure that we save one for like a panic situation. We're going to save that one up top for a panic situation because that's how we're going to get back. So for now, let's go get this one. Yeah, the raid did work. It did work, yeah. All right, so we want to run left. Climb up, grab that one, jump above, and just book it for the end, which I don't even know where the end is. So this is where this is about to be scary. I don't actually know where the end all the way is. So I'm like a little scared. Okay, is this where the end is? Kind of. Okay, we want to go that way. Okay, we want to go that way. Okay. What did it say? I didn't read what it said, unfortunately. So I think we could still get attacked. I think we could still... Okay, so it does stay solid, but if you run into lights and stuff... Oh, okay. So it stays solid, but you could still run into, like, the lights and stuff. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. All right, GG's. Not too bad. GG's. And again, this is the easiest one. Yeah, this is the easiest one. It's a lot harder later.
Well done.
Yo, welcome in here. What's up, Esther? You got the water dragon scale. The sacred gift left by the goddess grants you the power to explore underwater and even execute a spin maneuver. Nice. Games like this be low-key pissing me off. Dude, what's up? Good to see you, Emerald Esther. Welcome back, man. All right, nice. Congratulations, Master Link. You have passed the trial and now have the power to proceed to the location of the first sacred flame that will enhance your sword. The water dragon scale is one of the goddess's sacred gifts. The great spirit of the water dragon has provided you with the ability to swim freely underwater. The flame you seek is somewhere within these woods. Master, I must conclude that this flame is likely in a part of this area you have not explored. Oh yeah, I think I know where we're going. What's up, big boy? Hello again. I see you have the water dragon scale. That's amazing. I heard if you have one, you can swim through the water like a dragon soars through the sky. There must be places in the woods you haven't visited yet. You should use the water dragon scale to explore areas you couldn't before. All right. Take this amber real quick. We need plenty of that stuff. And we're going into the tree, baby. He looks like a big sandwich, no offense. I don't think that sentence has ever been said in the history. In history of anything. Looks like a big sandwich. No offense. I'm so happy that that just got said. I mean, to be fair, you were totally accurate. By the way, he did just look like a big, delicious sandwich. Cute. Just a big, delicious Reuben. Reuben. Oh. Inside the great tree. Man, playing Skyward Sword for some reason makes me in the mood to speculate on what the next Zelda game is gonna be like. Like, I wonder if they're gonna go the Skyward Sword route. I'm starting to think they're gonna go the Skyward Sword route, man. Like, they're gonna reset everything. Like names and stuff, I mean. Like, we're gonna explore, like, here's an example. Like, I think we might go explore, like, a new world. Maybe the land outside of Hyrule. Maybe Termina comes back. And there's not going to be a Deku tree. There's going to be a Great Tree. And, you know, there's not going to be the Triforce or, you know, Hyrule. It's going to be Yo Rule. And, like, I don't know. Like, I think they're going to try to make it a little weird. That's one of my predictions. Yo, Esther. Oh, yeah. The beard has grown for sure. And I got a little chunkier as well. Now I want Jimmy John's. Yeah, what up, Solidus M? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, Solidus. Welcome in. Thank you again for the raid, buddy. What were you playing, man? I had no idea what that game was. I had never seen it before, Ginger King. Yeah, there's some old clips out there of me for sure. All right. What is this guy doing in here? He's such an idiot. Listen to him. Got him. Got him, sucker. Dang it. Who's the sucker now, I suppose? Yeah, Far. Yeah, I never heard of Far. It's cool. What does originally on the N64 look like? It was cool. Like when you could still tell where... I'm not sure what you mean, E-Talker. Skyward Sword's on my wish list. Yeah, I'm playing this on the Switch 2. It didn't get a Switch 2 update yet. I'm really hoping it does. But maybe me playing it will give it the update that it deserves. I think we're doing this all wrong. Yeah. We should be pushing the other one closer to us. Yeah. Yeah. Woohoo! Where do these keys come from? Do. Micromanage game? Cute. Yeah. Well, I am playing on Switch 2 though. I transferred my save file over from before the Switch 2 came out. Whew, we barely made that. And it's running super smooth so far, so... I'm sure it's taking advantage of the technology to some extent. It's probably just a smoother experience. Loading screens are screens are probably faster, but I haven't noticed any improvements. It's just as smooth as it was on the Switch, and I think that's really what matters. Got it. The Master Starfruit. All right, hold on. Before we get up here, I'm not going to get played. How do you look around? thought there was like a look around option. Yeah, there we go. There he is. I knew he was up there. You sucker? You think you're gonna get me, dude? I'm gonna climb all the way up there? Nah, son. I've played plenty of Zelda games. Always expect a spider. Yeah, we were inside of the big tree. Now we're on the outside climbing the big tree. Dude, playing Tears of the Kingdom was so much fun this week. Yeah, what's up? Boom. Get him. Dude, I'm such a bad shot. You guys saw nothing. Oh, not the bees! Not the bees! Back! Back, I say! Freaking bees, dude. What do we do about that? All right, here's what we're gonna do. You gotta go, beehive. You gotta go. Ah! Not the bees! Oh, I'm out of breath. All right, let's go. Nice. Oh, my eyes! Yeah, exactly, dude, exactly. Yeah, there's some leaks that we'll get an Animal Crossing announcement this year. I've said for a while, I think this year could be the announcement year for sure for 2026. But I feel like 2026, 2027 is probably the more fair prediction. But you better believe I heard those leaks and I'm excited to see if they're true. I think getting an Animal Crossing on this console makes the most sense. Right? Like, and the easiest argument, but the one that's maybe not as true as people think it is. And I'll explain. The biggest argument is the top two selling games on the Switch one was Mario Kart and Animal Crossing. So ideally, you would get a new Mario Kart and a new Animal Crossing on the Switch 2 as soon as possible. However, that's not quite all the story. And a lot of people like to say that. But I think no matter the sales of Animal Crossing, you do unfortunately have to consider the era in which it came out. And you have to further speculate if Nintendo sees New Horizons' success the same way that we do. So there is a chance that maybe Animal Crossing is pushed into 2026, 2027. Because maybe they have other games that are bigger and more important, like a new Mario or a new Zelda. I think it would be crazy, in my opinion, all right, that if they were to release an Animal Crossing before a 3D Mario. Is that a super fair thing to say? The last 3D Mario was 2017 or whatever when the Switch came out. Right? Like, I think it would be kind of crazy to think that we're going to get Animal Crossing before a 3D Mario. I think that that is a pretty crazy assumption. It could be true, and boy, as an Animal Crossing fan, I hope it is. But I don't see that. I think we're going to get a 3D Mario first. Because Mario Kart, while being Mario, isn't really that 3D Mario experience. Now, a good comment on this, and we'll get to the game in a second, is we do have 3D Donkey Kong. And some people like to speculate that 3D Donkey Kong is the 3D Mario for now. And that they're not going to want to stack up multiple 3D platformers around the same time. I think this is a beautiful speculation. I think that we did get a new Mario not terribly long ago. It wasn't 3D. I think that Donkey Kong is a 3D platformer, and they're not going to want to cannibalize that 3D platformer space. So they have Kart, Donkey Kong, Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon. Maybe they don't need 3D Mario yet. Maybe instead we get Animal Crossing. So like, I don't know. It's that there is some cool theories to kind of talk about and speculate on. Is Nintendo going to wait for the Mario anniversary next year? Are they going to wait for the Animal Crossing anniversary 25 years next year? You know, are they going to want to get a 3D Mario out first? Or are they going to want to get an Animal Crossing game out first? Or are they going to want to get a Zelda game out first? Which game would sell better around Christmas? Bingo bongo. Springtime. People get their tax checks around springtime. Here's another thing to consider. Listen to this. The end of the fiscal year is March. So a lot of times they want to release a very big game in the last quarter of the fiscal year. If you don't know what a fiscal year is the economical year. It's the business year. And it's really important for a publicly traded company. All right. I promise we'll get to the game in a second. It's really important for a publicly traded company to boost their sales before the end of the fiscal year, so that when they go into the next year, they have very strong numbers to report. So I have a huge prediction that we're going to get something super big for early next year. January, February, March is going to have a massive release. Whether it be Animal Crossing, Mario, or Zelda, it is going to be one of the titans. One of the titans of Nintendo will be releasing by the end of this fiscal year. That is my big opinion, and I think it's very true. I think it could be very, very true. So that's the question. What could it be? It could be Smash Brothers. That's a good one. Right? And again, the fiscal year ends at the end of March. So I think they could be dropping something big. Big in that beginning of the year time slot to really boost the first Switch 2 year's sales. And that's my prediction. I've been watching Nintendo for years. Just a prediction, nothing more than just a prediction. But I think we're going to get a big game. So let me give you just a quick timeline of what maybe could happen. They announce Animal Crossing this year. They release it spring next year. They announce a Mario. They maybe, or a Zelda probably more likely. They release it early next year, right? I think maybe something to boost those sales. Now, here's the one thing about this prediction though, and then I'll wrap up my point. The Christmas game could be the end of fiscal year game. For the record, and I should have made that clear. I think the Christmas game could be the game I'm talking about. The beginning of the year game. It could be like the Christmas game, and they're just going to ride out the sales of it all the way into the end of the fiscal year. So I should make it clear, like, even if they don't release a brand new game at the start of next year, I think that it could very well be just the Christmas game, right? I don't think the Christmas game is going to be Metroid Prime anymore. I think they're actually going to shift away from that. And it's clearly not going to be Pokemon. So I do think that maybe it's all about Christmas this year. Maybe it's going to be all about that November, December release. What are they going to give us? Right? Yeah, maybe that's it. Because, like, it wouldn't make sense for them to release something big like January. That's not really a Nintendo thing to do. So if it wasn't like maybe March is probably the soonest we'll see a banger drop. Right? So like maybe it is going to be a Christmas game. All right, real quick. I just want to say good morning to Moonchi, and I appreciate your kind words. I think my take on Animal Crossing is very level-headed. I appreciate that. And good morning. Welcome to the show. Good morning, Titus. Welcome to the show as well. Yeah, we do have Kirby Air Riders. Yeah, so Kirby Air Riders and Metroid Prime 4 don't have release dates. And speculation is one will be September and one will be November. Which means Christmas is free. The other argument is that Metroid Prime 4 is going to be Christmas. Kirby Air Riders will be September to match up with Sonic, so that Nintendo has a fresh competitor for the Sonic game. That's a new prediction I've read online. Not my own, just one I read online. I kind of agree with it. I think Nintendo would maybe want to position Kirby next to Sonic. That might not be a bad idea. It's good to have competition out there. So I don't know. I used to think that Metroid Prime 4 was going to be the Christmas game. I don't think Metroid is big enough to be the Christmas game. I'm just going to say it. Sorry, Metroid fans. I don't think it's big enough, man. I don't remember how to fight these guys. Yeah, that's how it is. Now he gets rid of it, and then he just runs at me. How do you jump like that? Well, we learned our lesson, didn't we? What was last year's Christmas game? Well, I don't remember, but I know last year was the last year of the Switch, so it was kind of messy, right? Like, oof. Right? Like, that's last year's kind of a hard year to compare to because it was like the end of the Switch's life. So they were saving games. Right? Look at that, them big old cheeks. That's the only thing is like they were saving games. So like I don't even know what they released for Christmas last year, but I don't remember how big of a deal it was. Because, like, obviously they were saving stuff for the Switch 2 by that point. So it's hard to say what was going on last year and how effective it was. Yeah, double cheeked up on a Saturday. I don't remember, though. That's a good question. I have no idea what we were playing around Christmas last year. I think there might have been some ports or something that come out. I think Kirby Air Riders will be the Christmas game, but my concern is how big is that IP and how much interest do people have? Yeah, that's why I don't know. I think Kirby Air Riders is just going to be like a random September drop. Yeah, it's a racing game. I don't know if it's true, but I read a headline this morning that Sakura said he wouldn't do another Smash game unless he was allowed to do Kirby Air Riders first. And I'm not questioning that it's... I think that's probably true. But I just don't know how reliable the source is. That's all I mean. I don't know how reliable the source is, but... I do think that that's probably true. I bet you he was like, let me do something fun. Yeah, I bet you he was like, yo, let me do this fun thing. If rumors are true, Animal Crossing and Tamagotchi Life release in the same year. That's an interesting thing to bring up. Like, would they want to do that? Maybe Animal Crossing releases this Christmas, leaving room for Tamagotchi to release on its own next year. I'd be so broke. What a feast. Yo, what's up, Diana? Good to see you. You have reached the top of the tree. From this vantage point, you have a good view of the woods. Perhaps you will see an area you haven't explored. Master, look up there. I have confirmed the discovery of a new Kikwi. Analysis indicates a 90% chance that the sounds we've been hearing were the loud snores of this Kikwi. Okay. I knew what you were referencing, Diana, for sure. I was thinking the same thing, actually. Yeah, what's up, Cozy Tina? I don't know what Kikwis are. They're like weird. Kikwi! Who's it? I'm napping. Oh, look at that. A real live human. Haven't seen one of you in a while. They used to call me Herbal. Now I'm just the old Kikwi hermit. I watch over the forest here when I'm not napping. I don't know how you wandered all the way up here, but let me ask you something. Can you really see me? Sure can. Is that so? Well, then slap yourself on the back. You know, some Kikwis can't even see me these days. But forget all that nonsense and tell me, what business do a real live human have in these woods? The flame. You're out questing for a flame to enhance your sword? So that you could find someone important to you, eh? How about that? A human who can see me and seeks a great flame. Listen, do you promise not to breathe a word of what I'm about to tell you to another soul? I'm serious. Promise. All right, I'll tell you, but remember, it's a secret to everybody. The flame that you seek is most likely Pharaoh's flame. Yes, Pharaoh's flame. The story begins very long ago when the goddess was still with us. The goddess gave the flame to the water dragon, a great spirit that resides over the Faron Woods. The way I hear it is she left the flame in the care of the water dragon so that one day the mighty dragon could pass it on to the one from the sky. This voice has gotten weirder as I've gone on with it. You see, I've got a hunch that the goddess was talking about you, lad. Well, that settles that. You must seek out the mighty water dragon. Her lair is deep in a lake to the south of these woods. She watches over the flame there. There's a problem, though. The gate that leads to the lake is sealed shut to all those judged unworthy. But don't worry. I'll let you in on the trick to opening the gate. To open the gate, you have to channel the power of the goddess into the symbols carved into the doors. Oh, but it isn't so simple. The symbol is incomplete. To unlock the gate, you must make the symbol whole. The only way you'll know what the complete symbol should look like is to first find the same completed symbol somewhere else in the woods. The gate is down in the south, so it's likely that there's a matching symbol somewhere up north. Try searching near this X. And all of this is all of this seeping into your head, lad? Yeah. Shut up, dude. Then I wish you safe travels, lad. Oh, wait up. I forgot to mention this earlier, but it's important. Her Excellence, the Water Dragon, is very persnickety about manners, so watch yours. I've heard stories of folks who caught her in a fussy mood. They ended up as mid-morning snacks. I probably taste like old cave moss, but I'm not in a hurry to become a royal milk. So let her know I told you about Pharaoh's flame, okay? Don't let her know. Well, and remember, when you're in her hall, you better be on your best behavior and be a gracious guest. I'll be here napping if you need some of my elder wisdom. See you around. This guy definitely smells like an old fart. Not sure if you've spoken on this already, but I saw Tamagotchi Plazas come out to the Switch too, and I'm curious if you had any plans to try it on stream. Would you like to see me check out Tamagotchi Plaza? I was kind of waiting to see if anybody would be curious about it. It's on my tentative list of games to check out. I don't know if I would do a full playthrough since I've seen a little bit of it at this point, and it really is kind of just a cute little game to poke around and play when you're bored kind of vibes, but I was thinking about showcasing it on the channel. I just wasn't quite sure the interest level. I think you might see it in maybe some sort of variety-a-thon here. I'd like to do a variety-a-thon since we didn't get to do too strong of one during the Switch 2 release week. Otherwise, I might just wake up and just load it up maybe some days soon. I appreciate you asking. I always like hearing what people want to see on the channel. What's up, Doge? Good to see you, buddy. Hello, chat. I was wondering if anyone else having the same problem with Twitch banner running ads every 5 minutes now and kicking me out of full screen and staying in the default screen even after the ad is over. I have to manually change it back to full screen every time. I'm not sure, Cozy Tina, what browser you're maybe watching on. You might want to change your browser. Sorry to hear that. The ads you're talking about, so I don't actually run ads on the channel. We do run an adless experience. The only ads I don't have control over are pre-rolls, which means when you click on the stream, you get a pre-roll. That's on Twitch. That's not on me. From there, it's an adless show. I even turned banner ads off. However, Twitch runs their own banner ads for Twitch Turbo and other Twitch products. This is so far out of my reach. I have zero control over that, and so does every other broadcast on the platform. Twitch is now running their own ads and just kind of throwing them out there on top of chat sometimes or at the bottom of the screen, trying to sell people Twitch Turbo and stuff like that for different tickets for TwitchCon, whatever. So yeah, that stuff is super frustrating.
My Fab Zelda game, so excited H-Day blush.
And I have zero control over it, and I even have zero, like, I don't even know what's going on with it, right? Like, that's all kind of new. So I just want you guys to know, first off, thank you, Tagged, for 57 months. Thank you so much, Tagged, for 57. I really appreciate you. Yeah, and I just want you guys to know that, like, currently my settings are that I am not running any ads whatsoever. None of them. I have everything turned off on my channel. So whatever Twitch is doing is all either new or just like out of my hands. And yeah, I don't know what to say about it. I don't think I have any control over that. That's all on Twitch. Yeah. So I'll look into it though, and I'll see if I can find any answers for what they're doing. You said this has only been happening for a week, so maybe they're offering new stuff. But like, I can show you right here just to kind of clarify that ad manager ads are not scheduled. All right. And then if you go into pre-roll notifications, stream display ads, enable to run stream display ads. It's off. these are the two things that you have to disable. And the only thing I can't control at that point is pre-rolls because I don't run any ads. So this is the only thing they tell me. They're not telling me anything about what you're seeing. Courtney, Tina, focus on me, play. They're not telling me anything about that. So apparently it's all, whatever they're doing is brand new, because when I look into my settings, I have no option to turn anything like you just said off. So I have all of my stuff is off. So, but like I said, I'll do some research and I'll look into, maybe they've, I was honestly just on Twitter reading all about Twitch's recent post and they haven't said anything yet. So hopefully they say something within the next day, a couple days, and maybe I can better help you guys and better help understand what the heck they're doing, because Twitch is always doing something and breaking something, and you know, it's all just a mess, man. So yeah, exactly, Elementalist. So I can tell you right now, if you're watching on the app on your phone and you have the option to watch anywhere else, I can't recommend enough that you get off the app and you watch on a computer. This sucks because most of my audience is actually watching on mobile. But like, if you have the option to watch on anything but mobile, it's probably going to be better than mobile. And like, that's like the only thing I could say. Otherwise, it could be like the browser that you're watching on. Maybe try switching to a browser. Maybe try adding ad block to your browser. I know I watch off of Chrome, and I do have 2 ad blocks on Chrome that I don't know if they do anything for Twitch, but you know, I do. Good to be back in good old Opera GX. Yo, what's up, Atomic Potato? Good to see you. Yeah, check extensions too, right. Actually, if you are running an ad block, that could be causing the problem, Tina, as well. Because Twitch has some anti-ad block technology built into it. So, like, funny enough, that actually could be your problem if you are running an ad block. So keep that in mind as well. Boom, boom. I know more than once I've had to disable my ad block because Twitch was bugging out. Yeah.
Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience while I try to help out one of our community members have a better viewing experience.
Finally, peace returns.
I appreciate you all. Thank you, Tina, for 36, and thank you again, Tagged. I appreciate you too, man. I love this game. And I hope you've been well. I hope life's been treating you well. Appreciate you thinking of me, and thank you for your continued support and patronage. If you have a chance to chat, were you excited about the recent ESO updates? There were some pretty big updates to Elder Scrolls Online. I instantly think of you when I think of Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, that's cool. I figured you were still keeping up with that game. Oh, there it is. Yeah, good to see you, Tato. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Tina, and thank you for your patience with Twitch. You know, I can't do much about Twitch, but in a sense, I'm kind of an ambassador, right? I'm a contract worker, so I try to work with Twitch, not against them. So just know that I will do everything I can to solve any kind of issues. I take responsibility to some extent, and I appreciate your patience with Twitch, with the platform, and with the viewing experience. I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to ask, and hopefully we can help you have a better experience overall here. All right, so yeah, thank you for the 36, dude. Thanks for the what is that, 3 years?
Yay, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Scat Jam.
I think that is 3 years. That's crazy. Cozy Tina. Yo, and then we got a Twitch baby coming in, Moonchi. with the 9 months. Yo, thank you, Moonchi. Ooh, let's fight this big guy because the last one destroyed me. I want payback. Come here. Bring that big booty over here. Let's go. Dang it, I thought I could kill him in time before he swung. Homie takes a lot of hits, dude. Crazy. The chunky guys are crazy. Anyways, just stabbing him in the booty meats. Boom, 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 boom. No, don't run from me. You're mine. Break. Got him. Bro really flailing those brass pasties around. Those dudes do wear pasties over their nips. It's kind of weird, actually. I guess you feel less naked. If you're walking around in a loincloth, I guess you just feel less naked if you just put something over the nips, you know? Guess it's just a way to feel just a little bit less vulnerable. Oh, here's the symbol. Five. This is the symbol the one the hermit was describing. I recommend you memorize its shape. What? You're gonna make me memorize stuff? This wasn't a part of the video games that I was playing, okay? What do you mean? That feel when your hardcore world ends after a 4-hour progression session? Hardcore world. Wait, what were you playing, Perch? Were you playing, oh wait, we didn't want to fall in here. Minecraft? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. For sure, dude. I've done a lot of hardcore Minecraft, so I get that for sure, man. I lost a world once that I put about 40 hours into. This was way back in like 1.5 or something. I had put about 40 hours into it. I was building massive structures. And then just like that, I just fell off of one of the structures I was building. And I just fell to my death. I was like building these massive structures, thinking I was so cool. And I just fell to my death, dude. Smash Brothers remix because of one of your alerts. Back up, fool. Yo, what's up, Silent Shelf? Good to see you, man. I just realized that the next dungeon might what the next dungeon is. I think the next dungeon is the Ancient Cistern. Right? I'm pretty sure the next dungeon's the Ancient Cistern, which is Probably one of the best Zelda dungeons ever made. So I'm instantly jazzed. Don't judge my circle. It's a little lumpy. Oh, it's not the next? Okay. Honestly, I wasn't mentally ready for a dungeon as good as Ancient Cistern. That actually makes me happy. Because, like, I wasn't mentally ready for that. I'm happy to hear that. Master Link, you should be aware that I have calculated an 80% probability that the Sacred Flame lies beyond this lake. That means I don't remember what the next dungeon is. Guess we're about to find out. Geronimo! I bet that lumpy circle worked, didn't it? The best mashed potatoes are also lumpy. Just like my head. Dope. Lake Floria. What was up with the tilt at the end? That's such a weird thing. I just had the most predictable scam phone call. Someone who sounded full-heartedly American claiming to be a Nigerian prince wanting me to wire transfer money to save his kingdom. What? What? What?
Ah, another human! Okay, I just have to avoid eye contact and back away slowly.
No, get him! Don't run from me. Alright, you're lucky I want this. You might as well claim to be Bowser, yeah. Oh yeah, they didn't teach me how to spin attack yet.
Quit following me, pest! If you don't move along, I'll be forced to tell Her Excellence the Water Dragon about your little incursion. Haha, didn't see that coming, did you? Yep, there's no way you're gonna be able to follow me now. So what now? Are you gonna cry? If you think you can make it through, then just go ahead and try.
What a punk. Did they not teach me how to do the spin attack yet? Am I supposed to know how to do it? They mentioned it when I got the dragon scale, but they didn't tell me how. When in doubt, just explore. It's a Zelda game. When in doubt, just explore. It's a Zelda game. Ha! Human in the water! Look at him trying to flap around in the water! Get laughed at by the locals? You know, nothing unusual. I never knew there were humans who could dive this deep. Can you also do a spin? Yeah, but I don't know how. Oh, okay, it's just like rolling. Sucker. Gah, how is that even possible? Gah, how's that even possible? I've never seen a human pull off a spin like that. Wait, that's a water dragon scale. Does that make you the emissary of the goddess, like the water dragon said? Hey, I've got an idea. Maybe you can help Her Excellence. Take me to her. Yeah, about that. It happened really recently. This weirdo came in here with a gang of monsters and went right after Her Excellence.
My lady, the water dragon, is a fierce fighter, and boy, did she gobble up most of those monsters in the first few seconds. Thing is, there were just so many of them. While she was distracted, the weirdo leading all those creatures managed to wound her. All right, yeah, whatever, dude. Shut up. Yeah, I'm Bowser, and I need money to restore the Mushroom Kingdom. I'd be impressed at that point. Yep, I'm Bowser. Honestly, all a scammer would have to do to actually scam me is just offer me something super dope. Like, tell me that if I donate you money, you'll give me 5 exclusive Labubu's or something. Psh, they'd be scamming people. People are fiends for those things. Oh, yeah, why are you trying? Who wants to save kingdoms? You should be calling people like, I got 5 exclusive Labubu's, $20, let's go. People are going to be salivating. You'll get money so fast. That's weird. I was expecting to meet up with a friend here, and the path is blocked by a huge boulder. What do we do now? Well, obviously we blow the boulder up. Duh. Gosh. Idiot. Bombs are always the answer, my friends. Always. Well, in this case, blowfish. But you know, bombs, blowfish, it's all the same. Oh, now that's using your noodle. Her excellence is just up ahead, over this way. No. We're gonna try to get these other pieces of loot. There might be treasures in here. I want treasures. Ow. Oh, this guy was trapped. It's his friend. We saved him. Don't eat me. I won't eat you. What? You don't want to gobble me up? Oh, that's a relief. I've been hiding here for a while, ever since that school of scary-looking fish swam through. Dang. Literally uncovered homie's hiding spot. Like, my bad. I didn't mean to do that to you, dude. Homie's just trying to live his life, just trying to hide. Nice. Yo, how you doing today, Stormy? What you been gaming on, homie? Good to see you in the chat today. All right, I guess that's all the loot we're getting out of here. Let's go. Fail. Well, it was our first attempt. Don't judge. Let's try again here. Woo! Cool when you execute it, though. Wow, perfect jump. I'd call you amazing, but I think we both know that it's the water dragon scale that let you do that. Like, why you gotta take away my fun, dude? Let me just pretend that I'm the best. Yo, what's up, Kapow? Good to see you. Nice. Get him. Nice. Get him. Get these slime boys. Now we finally get to actually hear the music here. And this is one of the more unique songs because I don't think you hear it anywhere else in the game. Nice. Our first goddess plume crafting materials. Give me just a second so I can adjust myself here. Oh. Labu labu. All right. Been making killer progress on Dinkum. Got all 4 towers activated. Clover shop's been built. Got a nice little critter area. Ready for when I can buy wombats. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying Dinkum. Makes me super happy. That game's great. Gotta get unstinky. Oh, but we were all just getting used to your stink. Okay. Boom. What about the rest of you, chat room? What y'all been gaming on? What y'all been gaming on here this week as the weekend has been unfolding? I'm horrible at hunting Alpha Beast. Yeah, I mean, you'll figure it out. I think it's always kind of tough until you get like some of the more endgame weapons, you know? Once you get some of those more endgame weapons, it's a lot easier once you're doing proper damage. Alpha Beasts are always kind of tough, to be fair. Close again. Cattle Country in 2 Point. A little bit of RuneScape? No way! You've been doing RuneScape? That's so cool. Clearing shrines in Breath of the Wild using Zelda notes. A ton of Stardew when time permits. You started Death Stranding 2 as my birthday present to myself. Yo, happy birthday again, Planet Kitties, or happy belated birthday. Ooh, wait, what's going on here? I didn't see it, but I heard about it, Taco. Oh, we got big shark heads. It's Mr. Slagle, my high school math teacher. He had an overly sized forehead. Got him. Wow, the goddess sure knows how to pick them. You did great. Yeah, no problem. Just call me Ink. L space Ink. At last, we're here. That Link Ink. Yeah, I don't know if we wished you a happy birthday, Planet Kitties, but happy birthday, man. I think we might have. Sometimes we have a lot of birthdays here, so they can blur together. 2 Point Museum summer event. You've been playing more Fantasy Life? Her Excellence, the Water Dragon is just up ahead. Hang on a second. I haven't played any Fantasy Life this week at all. I've been in a peculiar mood and I just haven't been gaming at all. I've been watching a bunch of Iron Chef from the 80s, early 90s. What's up, Willow Bean? Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild? Nice. Are you playing the Switch 2 versions by chance? T-Meyer? My friend's been teaching me Overwatch 2, and that's been a lot of fun. Apparently having raging ADHD makes me a really good support player. I could see that, Morrigan. I haven't gotten that one yet. Won't get it till probably around my birthday. Nice, nice. Well, you're in for a treat, T-Meyer. When you do get it, you are in for a treat. All right. We're going to pause right here, and I'm going to go stand up and get some more coffee and use the restroom, all right? So I'll be right back. It won't take me too long at all. I would appreciate any patience you have for me today. And the show will continue in just a moment. Enjoy this beautiful sonnet. I think it's a sonnet, right? Sonnet. Oh, so the full screen. Okay, so let me try doing... Give me just a second. I'm trying to do some experimentation with my computer here today, because I've been having some issues with my keyboard. So let me go ahead and try this. All right. All right. Anyways, I'll be right back, chat. See you in just a sec. Right, and we are back. What's up, everyone? If you're just tuning in or if you're just returning from your own break, welcome back to the broadcast here today. Happy Saturday, everybody. And thank you for popping in for some Skyward Sword today. What is up?
Ooh.
Yo, Stevie. Thanks for 32, man. How you doing? Tetris 99, Hello Kitty, DDV, Nest Championship. You know, I never ended up picking Nest Championship up. They're supposed to send me a hat, but I don't know what happened to it. I ordered a Nest Championship hat, but I haven't got it yet. I better get my hat soon. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Just a quick restroom break and a breather. Let's go ahead and dive in. Yo, happy Snow Joe. Thank you for 31. What's up, dude?
Hey, good morning, Hylian. Happy to be here on the app. PC done died. Silver linings.
Happy,
Green heart.
dude. Happy Snow Joe. Sorry to hear about the PC, man. But I'm glad you have a positive attitude towards an unfortunate circumstance. And thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I did not buy... I do have a separate screen protector for my Switch too. Yeah, I do. I haven't put it on yet, though. I've been lazy, but I do have one. I just got the NSO GameCube controller. Nice, dude. Very, very nice. You usually do the weekly challenges. It's fun. All right, let's go ahead and dive in. I remember when I first played this game on stream, I tried to give her like a royal British kind of voice. I'm not going to attempt to do it today, though. My, are you there, human? Like, I don't know. Like, I never liked the voice I gave the dragon ever. I never quite got it down. So there's, you know, maybe one day I'll try again. I never quite got it down, but this dragon's very sassy and totally needs a unique voice. I like this dragon a lot, especially when they're in their full form. Oh, have you intruded into my home, a sacred place you are permitted to enter? This is no place for one such as you, and yet here you stand. You will explain how you got here quickly. I'm lost. Do not mock me, boy. Linger in my hall a moment longer, and I'll bite your head clean off. You have intruded into my home, a sacred place where few are permitted to enter. Water dragon? I am. Those with manners address me as Farron, warden of the woods. I was appointed by the goddess herself. Though my current stature is less than, well, intimidating, shall we say, know that you stand in the presence of a loyal servant of the goddess. I say, that's one of my scales you have there. A sacred gift such as that could only be carried by the goddess's chosen hero. But could you really be him? That raises questions. Even with the scale in your possession, finding my hall is no easy task. How did you find me? Ah, yes. That cackling old hermit Kikwi told you where I lived, didn't he? Honestly, I can't remember how many times I told that scruffy thing to keep his mouth shut. That's the last straw. Next time I see him, he's dinner. But I digress. You've come here seeking a sacred flame, haven't you? I knew it. But I'll be straight with you. A shrimpy boy like you hardly looks the part of the goddess's chosen hero. There's no doubt about it. A test is in order to prove you're everything you say you are. Shortly before your arrival, I was attacked by a pompous creature calling himself Girahim. I stood against this self-proclaimed demon lord, but I was wounded in the encounter. The wounds he's given me are stubborn things. I have been forced to recuperate in this basin of sacred water. Unfortunately, the healing properties of the sacred water have diminished, and I am in now need of another dose to freshen up my healing bath. Bring me the container of fresh sacred water that I require. Do me this favor and I will gladly show you where to find the sacred flame you desire. I am analyzing the water remaining in this basin. Excellent. I can now help you douse for the water type you are searching for. Master, you do not have a container suitable for transporting water. Please prepare a vessel for this purpose. If you continue down this way, you'll find an exit back to the woods. Excellent. Now run along. One does not keep a dragon waiting. All right, let's go around and get some loot, and then let's get out of here. Oh, yes, please eat the thing. This dragon is like that aunt who has a relationship with you, but also is kind of scary. That's a good way to describe it, Planet Kitties. That's cool. Grab that. Oh, there's a chest over here. This is what we were looking for. I knew there was some loot in here. I just didn't know how much. Oh, there's another chest on the other side. Okay, good. All right, we'll take a monster horn. We'll take whatever we can get because I don't plan on doing a ton of grinding in this playthrough. This isn't 100% or anything. So I'm just trying to get as many like casual pieces of like crafting materials and stuff that I can get so that I can get some upgrades, but I don't feel pressured to do too much grinding because like if you want to upgrade most of your equipment in this game, it does require like a good amount of grinding. You have to like go to the specific locations and grind up certain items if you want to like fully upgrade the goddess shield and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that most of the upgrades that matter, like my shields, I can do naturally just by doing a little bit of exploration here and there. That's the hope. Yo, what's up, Sam Squatch? Mega Kingdra? All right. So I have to go get this sacred water. I don't really remember anything about this. I think I have to go to one of the springs to get this. Wait, this spring right here. No, not this one. Anyways. You must find sacred water. I have registered that the sacred water you as a target with your dowsing ability. So I guess that's implying that the sacred water is somewhere around here. Okay, sure. Come here. Come here. Dang it. Got him. Boing, boing, boing. I'm doing all right. Sam Squatch, thank you. What's up, Lenny? Boingo, oingo. The current local time is... All right, let's go. We're dousing. By my estimates, you're currently situated in the southwest area of the Farron Woods. Please confirm your location with your map. Okay. So that I can get back faster. That's why they do that. They want the player to know how to get back. Ooh, nice. Let's go, Golden Nips. Wake up! Yeah, none of that. Let's go, buddy. I was gonna try to parry him. I was trying to parry. Got him. Nice. Got that parry, baby. All right, anyways. Yeah, they had a little bit too much fun making these big chunky characters, that's for sure. Those jiggle physics do be off the map. They do be wild and out. Okay. You know, as the kids say, or whatever. I don't remember what's in here, but I think it's just a piece of amber. Oh, it's a heart piece. Sick. Da, na, 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 na. For shizzle, my dizzle. For rizzle. My chisel. That's short for chat. Chisel. Not to be mistaken with the tool used by many sculptors. Not the same kind of chisel. Let's just go this way. We is chiseled. All right, that's where I thought we were going. Okay. Okay, this is where I thought we were going. I don't exactly know why I'm this way, but this is where I thought we were going. The real question is just the why. I don't remember the why. That's the thing, when you've played an old game, sometimes you don't know why, you just know that that's where you need to be. That's like the fun part about playing a game that you've already played before, is you're playing a game of like memory, like a memory game. Like, why am I going back here? Not sure, but I just know I need to go here. First, we're gonna go get whatever's behind this wall up here, though. That's right, Jess. What up, dude? What up, Cushy Bear? What up, Cozy? Good to see you back. Welcome back. All right, we have to do a quick smell test to make sure that you're actively unstinky. All right, you've passed. The armpit tests? Yeah, exactly. Nice. We'll take them goddess plumes. Take them goddess plumes. Gotta zoom zoom and a goddess plume plume. Got him. Gotta climb up, you know. Gotta climb up here, you know. Do 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 do. All right, this should be good, I think. Nice. I didn't think we were gonna get that. Okay. We don't know why we do, we just do. What's up with you, boo-boo? Gotta go, see you later. Actually, you know what? I think I want to collect this beehive stuff. Because I think we need this for an upgrade. And like I said, I'm trying to avoid having to farm later. Yeah, we're gonna need a couple of these. I think we need like 3 of them. Three Deku Hornets. Nice. How you liking the new TCG Pocket set? It's fun. I was shocked that they didn't go full Eevee. I for sure thought they were going to go full Eevee. Oh, I think you can collect the birds. Can't you collect the birds? So I was shocked to see a Snorlax EX card as well as the Dragonite. I was very shocked by these facts. I did not think they were going to do that. So I was kind of happy about that. I love Snorlax. And then overall, I'm having fun ripping the packs. I haven't built a new deck yet, but I've worked on a couple. Like, I'm going to be doing a triple Eevee deck. A triple color Eevee deck, I think. So I tried to do a triple color Eevee deck. I tried to do a triple color Eevee deck way back when the game first came out. And it was actually like somewhat successful, but kind of tough to pull off. So the thing I'm most excited for is to experience a proper triple color deck for the first time since the game came out. Because like I said, I had a pretty decent triple color Eevee deck in Genetic Apex. Like, it was serviceable. And now we have 2 more Eevees I can add to a deck for a total of 4. It's no longer just serviceable. I think you could really pull it off. What? Where'd this guy come from? He called the homies. So yeah, I'm excited. So I already started building. I'm trying Psychic, Grass, Electric out now because Leafeon can provide its own energies, so you don't have to run you don't have to run Grass energy. And then, but Leafeon leaves a little bit to be desired, unfortunately, because 70 damage is just not a lot nowadays, and I don't know, it's so I'm going to be doing multiple tests. I think there's also the chance of doing fire because of the new Flareon. And then there's also water. So I think electric and psychic is what I want to play with the most. I think electric and psychic is what I'm trying to play. Stop. I'm trying to switch. No, stop. Oh well. I kept pressing the wrong button. But yeah, there's a lot of options is my point. We have options. I repeat, we have options. And I'm going to be doing all sorts of experimenting. This is where I need to go. Take these. Yeah. Water looks good. I think there's a lot of options. Yeah, water looks good. There's a lot of options. Yeah, my original build idea was going to be water, electric, blank, but I actually moved away from water when I saw that Leafeon can provide its own energy. I was like, ooh, this might be good. And I've done minimal testing so far, but it's fun. Leafeon bringing its own energy to the table really does make a big difference. But especially because Espeon only needs 1 psychic energy and the Jolteons only need 1 psychic energy. So in all reality, you almost always, like, you don't really ever get bricked. Like, you can pretty much do everything you want to do, which is pretty cool. Dude, stop it. You suck. And I've always loved old Jolteon because it was like a mini Zapdos, up to 160 damage for 4 heads. It's like pretty neat. So I've tried to build with old Jolteon multiple times to some success, mind you. And now we have the opportunity again, especially with new Jolteon, which new Jolteon is really dope. I can't remember exactly how the card works, but I know you can get 60 damage if you evolve. I don't know if it's like 40 plus 20 or if it's 20 plus 40, but it's so nice, dude. I've actually... Come on, dude. Apparently talking and playing this game just doesn't work. You know how many games somebody put a basic in front of me and I KO'd it? It's insane how often turn 2 evolve 60 damage, game's over. Because they're not running enough basics. Or I'm just instantly sniping their 60 HP, their Farfetch, their Squirtle, their Charmander, their whatever. Unless it's a 70 HP basic, which a lot of them, there's a good amount of them, but there's not a lot. It's so nasty. Other EVs just, boop, game's over. And all you need is first evolution advantage. So you want to go first. And I love that they continue to put out cards that like to go first or second. It's such a nice, it's so nice to be able to build a deck that one or the other works. Like, let me give you an example of what I mean. Old Jolteon prefers to go second because turn 2, you turn 1, you put down the energy, right? And then turn 2, you get your second energy and you blast. Whereas new Jolteon is completely content going first because you get that evolution faster and you swing in for 60 damage, which is nasty. And then it's another 40 the next turn, so you can do 100 damage in 2 turns. So it's like, it's really nice. Leafeon's just as good. Leafeon is another one of those cards that can be that it loves both. If you go second with Leafeon, you're attacking for 70 damage. If you go first for Leafeon, you're getting that extra energy. You're getting you're pretty much negating their energy advantage that way. So Leafeon likes to go first or second. So it's really cool, man. I really love that now. I think I want to play one of each Jolteon. I almost wish one of them were EX so that I could run all 4 Jolteons. But I think the deck that I'm building right now, I think I'm going to continue to use one old Jolteon, one new Jolteon. I do think that feels like the strat. It feels good, but, you know, it's all just experimentation. Yeah, fun stuff. I've been enjoying this set though. Yeah, thanks for asking, man. Excited to continue to build. I like leftovers, and I've been working with Blastoise forever, and I made a deck called Moist Shrooms using Shiinotic to get Blastoise out faster, and I had some success. I went into multiple like winning streaks. I had multiple winning streaks, and you know, I was having some success in ranked, and it was fun. Dude, so close. He's got to be so close to being dead. Yeah, 2 hits. So, now with leftovers, it gave me the idea that, like, man, you could really do just like an out healing deck. Like, there's enough healing in the game now where you could put a Pokemon in front of somebody and you could just create like a healing, an over healing kind of a situation. So I was like, all right, Blastoise has 180 HP, right? Then I put 2 leftovers in the deck. Right now I switched them out for Giant's Capes because it feels better, but still. Then I put 2 Iridias and 2 Lilies. And the deck only has 2 Blastoise, nothing else in it, which is a little scary, but with all the healing, I just like never die. People just can't. Every turn I'm like 60, 40. If I have leftovers, sometimes leftovers pays for itself in dividends. Like sometimes I'll put a leftovers on turn 1 and it'll heal 40, 50, 60 HP throughout the game. Giant's Cape also, like I said, I'm testing that right now, 200 HP, and I just sit there and you just can't take me down by the time that I can get my 100 damage and I'm just swinging on you. So I'm having a lot of fun experimenting with the idea of building like kind of a brick wall deck. And this where comes in my deck that I tried to build this deck in the last set and it didn't work. I call it the 2-1-2. 2 Squirtle, 1 Wartortle, 2 Blastoise, 2 Populipo, 2 Brianna or whatever, or sorry, 1 Brianna or whatever, and then 2 Priminara. The new Priminara also has 180 HP. So now I'm devising a deck that's just going to be the tank deck, and it's going to be 2 of the biggest water Pokemon in the game, nothing but healing items, and me just sitting in front of you like you cannot kill what I have in front of you because it heals itself. I have leftovers, I have lilies, I have Iridias, and because I don't have 2 Priminara EXs right now, I'm using 1 original Priminara and 1 EX. And it actually works really well because the original Priminara heals 30 damage from any Pokemon on the battlefield. So it's like all of a sudden, it's like, wait, now this thing becomes a healer on the bench instead of being an attacker itself, because the new one does 100 damage 80, 40, 80, or 100, whereas the old one just does 60, but it also heals somebody else. So I'm experimenting, but I want to build this mega tank deck where I just sit in front of you and like, you can't beat through my heals. 2 Squirtles and 2 Rihannas. Got it. Don't forget the ASAP Rackies. Metronome. Oh, Metanome. Metanome? Budding Expositioner, another Koga, then I see. So the whole deck is just pulling stuff back. I imagine it's, and you're just like pulling stuff off the field and they can't get any points because every time they go to get a point, you're just like, nope. Nope. Right? Like that's like the vibe. Yo, what's up, Mr. Alex B? And what's up, Midnight Scout? Good to see you back in here, Midnight Scout. I need to give this game another shot. I always seem to get 4 hours in and get bored. The truth is this game has one of the slowest starts in any of the Zelda franchise. So I'm not sure what those 4 hours look like for you, but I can tell you this much. If you get to the first dungeon, if you make it to the first dungeon, I think you're likely going to stick around in this game. I think if you could make it to the first dungeon and you can get a feel for like the energy that this game is providing, I feel like, and then also beat that dungeon, then the next time you pick the controller up, you're likely going to want to play again. But if you don't make it to the end of the first dungeon in your first play session, this is one of those games where you might not be encouraged to come back. Yeah, that's my take on it. So yeah, the beginning of this game is slow, man, for sure. There's a bunch of dialogue you have to get through. This game is iconically one of the slowest Zelda games. But once it gets going, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, we can do the harp thing now here. Wait, first let me dig. I forgot, we have the ability to dig now. All right. Nice. It's this thing where you have to draw whatever you want. I'm really bad at this. Nice, we're hunting treasures. The big stone guy out there tip you off about the loot? Tip? No one's beaten me to all the sweet loot piled up in this place. Yeah, so you can draw a heart to get hearts, a rupee to get rupees. And my drawings always suck. I think you can draw a fairy to get a fairy. Nice, we succeeded. Yeah, isn't that goofy? Yeah, isn't that cute? Okay. What's up, Nisi Star? Wait, why am I going all the way down here? I literally just wanted that piece of amber. Yeah, we're going in here, man. New enemies are in here now. I forgot that they have you revisit dungeons in this game. But like, it's not the same. Like, you're not like solving the dungeon like you did the first time. You're just like going through it again briefly. I don't remember the details. Yeah, look, there's a new lock on the door and everything. Yeah, I forgot about this. Well, he's dead. I completely forgot that this is a thing here. Shut up. Yeah, it's like a reprise. That's a good way to think about it. All right, guess we got to go get a key somehow. Meta deck that has Giratina EX, Mew EX, and I traded Mewtwo EX for Silvally. Ah, I see, yeah. The good old 15 trainers. That's what I'm running in my Blastoise deck. He lost the key. He hid the key in a hole. Okay, so now he just told us. Good thing we actually read what he said. Yeah, that's what I'm running. My Blastoise deck is 15 trainers. The current one that I'm testing out. It might be 14 because I might be doing 2 War Turtles. Unfortunately, Blastoise is a little outdated and slow, but it's still fun, man. It's all about having fun. I don't care if a deck's, you know, bad. It's just I'm just having fun, you know. But I'm not even running Misties. The fun part about this Blastoise decks that I'm currently running is I'm not actually even running Misties. It's like one of the first times I've ever run a pure water deck and I didn't run Misties. And I'm like, I'm okay with it because I just don't need it because I have enough healing to keep me healthy until I, you know, build up my stats and stuff. That's fun. How does it feel? Yeah, honestly, I like Misty, and I usually play with Misty because I enjoy that there's some games where like my favorite part of Misty is actually turn 1. Funny enough, my favorite part of Misty is turn 1 because turn 1, if you go first, you normally don't get to put an energy down. But if you Misty, you can put an energy and you can attack. And it feels just so dirty. It's just like, you're not supposed to be doing this. Like, got him, sucker! And then next turn, you rare Candy Blastoise, hit him for 100 damage, and you might be emotionally damaging children on the internet. Like, it's pretty rough. You might be causing children pain. I was wondering if you finished the story or is it a continuation, because I'm still waiting for you to upload other episodes. Yeah, I'm not sure if are you talking about Skyward Sword? Yeah, this is the continuation of Skyward Sword. We started this save file before the Switch 2 came out. And, you know, derailed everything. Because, you know, it's the Switch 2. And then... as far as YouTube, yeah, I did take a break from YouTube when the Switch 2 came out, but I'll get there. We'll get more stuff uploaded ASAP. A little pain is good sometimes. Yo, what's up, Stars Over Hyrule? Someone has to teach them the hard way. Boom shakalaka. Oh, I see. I have to use my spin technique here. Garuga match. Playing a little bit of AC, then you're going to work on your Gundam model? Dude, I've done 1 or 2 Gundam models in my life. And they're cool, man. I always kind of wished I got back into doing model stuff. Dang it, dude. I'm being a little bit too anxious. Can I just parry it? Yeah, you can just parry it. Parrying solves everything with motion controls in this game. It just sucks because sometimes they force you to use the motion controls and then you're screwed, like the Girahim fights. If you don't practice fighting stuff properly in this game, it totally bites you in your butt later. You have to kind of practice. You have to do at least a little bit because it will bite you in your butt because there's a couple of situations where you're kind of forced to use it. It's like, no bueno. Dare I say it might be down there? Let me go check this real quick. What's your favorite fast food fry? What a good question. So obviously we're talking about as fresh as possible. Right, we're talking the freshest possible French fry from every fast food place. Probably Wendy's. I do think Burger King actually gets slept on for its fries nowadays. Because they had so much bad PR. Five Guys? I almost do. Yeah, I mean, if we're considering Five Guys in the equation, I would probably put Five Guys up there. I guess it is fast food. You're right. I guess I was just thinking of the traditional fast food places. I guess if I was adding Five Guys, I will say that Five Guys French fries are phenomenal. So is Penn Station. Anybody ever had Penn Station? I do love Five Guys French fries. I do agree with you. Boo, boo. Ah, got me. You love Penn Station? I feel like nobody's hip to Penn Station. I don't think they're too national. I think they're pretty like Midwestern type thing. I don't think there's a ton of Penn Stations around. I don't think so. My favorite is between McDonald's and Chick-fil-A. I think I saw one in Colorado. I love Rallies and Checkers and Popeye's Cajun fries. Dude, I haven't had Rallies in a long time. I bet you Rallies still slaps. Rallies was like the perfect kind of drunk late at night because it was always still open. Yeah, I saw your message, Killinuk. And I said my piece already. If you missed it, sorry, bud. All right, there's no way they're gonna let us walk in the front door, right? Do 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 do. Oh, we got some boys. The boys are back in town. These guys are scumbags. Oh, I got them. You ready for this? We're going aerial bomber mode. Aerial bomber mode activated. Oh, dang. They knew I was coming, dude. All right. Aerial bomber mode activated. Oh, dude, these guys are too sneaky. All right, we have to what? I didn't know they could hit me out of it. I didn't think they could do that. All right. We have to fly with style. This is like playing Rogue Squadron. And we have the package. We're delivering the package. Suckers. Arby's fries really do be a classic. Gotta be Wendy's or Popeye. Yeah, I think Wendy's has got some really good fresh French fries. The problem with Wendy's, and this is the problem with a lot of other fast foods, is that some of them don't have good post fresh vibes. Like, I would argue one of the worst French fries, not fresh, is McDonald's. They turn into weird, forgotten potatoes from the land beyond. Like they don't, like, it's nowhere near the same as when they're hot. And I think there's a couple like that. Like Burger King, same way. They're not good cold at all, right? So I think some fries are better like lukewarm or cold. Like Five Guys is the perfect example of this. Five Guys fries are good no matter how far you get into that life of that fry. I'm right there with Ruby. You get your Five Guys fries in the bag, it doesn't matter. You could eat that sandwich 3 hours later. It doesn't matter. The fries are still gonna just be banging. Jeez, I dig for some serious miles to get my paws on a treasure, and I found squat. Talk about bad luck. I think some no-good thief beat me to the goods. There's nothing but water now. Who in the stinking world would come all this way for water? No one, that's who. I'm cutting my losses and heading home. Okay, bud. Most fries aren't good cold. I mean, true, but I still think it's a part of the conversation. I think that's why I bring it up. I do think it's an important part of the conversation because, like, obviously, 80-90% of the conversation should be based off of hot fries, but I think a good 10% of the conversation should consider the fact that most of the time the fries you get from fast food is already cold. Don't lie to me. What are y'all? If you're lucky or you're going directly through the drive-through, maybe your percentage of getting fresh fries is higher. But at the end of the day, most of the time you go to these fast food joints, you're getting some fries that have been sitting under the warm lamp for 3 hours, right? Like, that's how it is in the inner city. You know what I mean? Like they're not even the inner city, because I guess you would think they would be pumping out food. But all I know is that the best Wendy's I ever went to was out in the country. It was like this like everyone cared about their job. It wasn't a bunch of teenagers. It was like grown people who needed work, and there's not a lot of work, so they're all doing their best. And it was the best Wendy's I ever ate. So, like, I don't know, man. Either way, I feel like you have to consider cold because it's a part of the conversation, because a lot of times you get cold fries and then you're screwed. All right, we should save. I think something bad's about to happen. You can ask for fresh food if you see it's slow. My brother has a trick for how to get fresh fries. Ask for them to be unsalted. Oh, that's the secret, dude. Yo, what up, off day? All right, this is scary stuff. I don't want to go in here. Am I going to have to fight Girahim again? Not yet, right? You don't fight Girahim for the second time until the Ancient Sis turn, I thought. Yeah, okay, good. I'm not ready to fight Girahim this morning. I just got back into this game. Okay, I remember how this works. Okay, I remember how this works. All right, this is tough because really, I'm trying to bash my head against it. Let's actually try to be a little tactical. All right, we're gonna try to fight him outside of parries. Got him. Should have dodged it. My timing's just so off. I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. It's just a little different. All right, let me get some more health. Oh, they're giving me bombs because I might have to bomb them when I kill them. They might not die if they're traditional Stalfoses. So let's get bombs ready just in case. All right. They also might be telling me to use bombs right now. Let's try. Yeah, they were kind of giving me like a pro tip. That's actually so dope. I'm telling you, man, Zelda games teach you by giving you stuff. Like, Zelda games teach you by through the environment, man. It's all through the environment, dude. Let me turn this down a little bit, sorry. Like, the fact that they gave me bombs was an instant indicator that bombs were a pretty good idea for fighting all three of these guys if you're struggling. When in doubt, bring the bombs out. Classic Zelda proverb. When in doubt, bring the bombs out. When in doubt, bring the bombs out, baby. Zelda Proverbs 111. That's Zelda Proverb 101 with Hylian Descent. When in doubt, bring the bombs out. That's it, baby. We're gonna start doing Zelda Proverbs. And that's the first one right here today, 101. When in doubt, bring the bombs out. That's it.
21 months of hot fresh fries or deep dish stuffed crust pizza quality content. In other words, top tier. H-Day Chef.
Yo, thank you for 21, homie. Are you a dipper of sauces or a drizzler of chaos? I'm a dipper. Most of the time. I detect sacred water nearby. There are no monstrous auras causing interference, so you can douse here. Thanks, babe. Thanks for giving me permission to live my fucking life. Shh, gosh. Yeah, I'm generally a dipper, but sometimes I'll like top the fries, or I'll get some kind of fries that like have toppings, and then I'll eat them with a fork. So, you know, I'm not afraid but to do both, like some chili cheese fries. I'm eating those with a fork, baby. I'm getting my chili cheese on with a fork. You know what I mean? Like, but, you know, if I'm just like, if it's some ketchup or some mayo or something, I'm dipping, baby. All right, let's go. Sacred water. You got some sacred water. This pure water can heal the wounds of the water dragon. It has mystical properties that can only be found in ordinary water. That cannot be found in ordinary water. There is a 95% probability that the water here is identical to the water within the water dragon's basin. I suggest we take it back to her. What? You had to come out to tell me that it's a 95% chance? Freaking punk. All right. What we can do here, I think, is go to the sky and then just drop back here. Like, drop back right in front of where she is. Like, right, in theory, we could just go to the sky and come back. I think that's the better thing to do. Pretty sure. Now, walking through this area would be smart, though, because I could get more materials that I'm going to need for future upgrades. And you are encouraged to explore this game. Like, you want to be collecting all the different materials because you're going to want to upgrade stuff. So in theory, I'm kind of being stupid doing this, but, you know, whatever. I could go for some Moe's chips and queso. I've only ever had Moe's once, but those are some good chips and queso. All right. Wait, hold on a second. I just got an idea. Actually, if I go back here and I go off of my shelf on the wall that was so good that somebody thought it was a green screen. You know how proud I am that somebody came in here today and said, that looks so good. Is that a green screen? Nah, this is my house. And guess what I have sitting right here? I have the Loftwing amoeba. How do we scan it, chat? Does anybody know? How do we use the amoeba? Isn't it supposed to allow me to fast travel or something? Let me look it up. It should let you when you call her. Interesting. Dang, at least I finally confirmed my problem. So these past couple weeks, I've been having some goofy problems with my computer because like my keyboard like will just like die occasionally. And like it won't like function. So I've been trying all these different things. And guess what? I think I just confirmed that it's because I have the keyboard plugged into a USB hub. And I don't think either the hub can't like handle it or It's like going into like a state of sleep or something. Like the hub is like powering it down, or it has to do with the hub. I'm realizing it's the freaking hub that's doing this. It should let you when you call her in. It's supposed to be where Nevermind is. Wait. Yeah, it's not letting me scan it in. I don't know how. How do I scan my Amiibo Skyward Sword HD? First, enable the Amiibo functionality in the game's options. Then, when playing, call Phi and select Use Amiibo. I knew it had to do with Phi. I knew it. Yes. Please tap the Amiibo accessory. Yes, Master Amiibo recognized. Do you wish to return to the sky? Imagine blocking fast travel via a physical purchase. Listen, man, I'm not looking to start this conversation about like Nintendo being scummy or whatever. Like, we've moved on from this channel. We don't do that here. I'm done with it. But I will say that I hope people know that Nintendo's always been kind of scummy, man. Like, what do you mean, dude? They've always been, man, since the 90s, dude. Like, I think this is so crazy that they would lock fast travel behind an Amiibo. Like, just let us fast travel, man. What? That's crazy. I gotta buy this physical item. And it's limited. You know you ain't producing enough of them, Nintendo, with your fake scarcity ass. You know what I mean? Like, you know you ain't producing enough of them. And then you lock in the idea behind the Amiibo. Like, crazy. Just anyways, I just wanted to like share my thoughts on that for a second. But yeah, let's not go too far, because I feel like there's people seething over their keyboard, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Like, oh, we're talking bad about Nintendo? Let's go. like they're ready, dude. They're out there. They're waiting. So like, let's just move on. I just wanted to joke a little bit. They're out there. They're ready, dude. Oh, finally, dude, Hylian came to our team. Every gaming company ever. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. That's why you're my favorite Nintendo variety creator. Exactly. Focus on me, play, man. Yeah. All right. We had to go drop this off. All right, let's actually play. Yeah, the Mario Kart World patch. Yeah, the Mario Kart fans aren't happy. And again, like, I'm just going to actively avoid most conversations about Nintendo at this point in time, and I hope people understand. It's better for me. It's better for the show. I think we all are just, you know, if you really want to talk about that stuff, there's places to talk about it. So I'm not even going to share my opinion about that, but I do know what you're talking about, and it's pretty funny to me. So yeah, it's exhausting, right? Like, we're just going to move on, and it's nothing more than just because I'm sick of talking about it. It has nothing to do with like protecting Nintendo. Like, to be clear, the last thing I want to do is come off like I'm trying to protect this billionaire company. You know, I just am bored of it. I'm just exhausted, man. That's literally it. I just don't want to talk about any of that stuff anymore. You know what I mean? And I think most of you get it, and I don't have to like defend myself. I think my viewers, you guys get me. So I'm a pretty open guy. So But yeah, I love having like super deep conversations about gaming. If you're new here, that's what I like to talk about games just as much as I like to play games. So this is this one time, and I haven't done this many times in history, where I'm going to kind of put my foot down and just like, I'm kind of done with like most of the negative dialogue around Nintendo right now. So I almost reached out to my mods to even have them help me. Almost. I was this close to being like, all right, mods, we're going in full lockdown. Just start timing it out. But I'm not that far yet. I don't think we have to do that. I can just personally ignore it, and then you guys can have all the dialogue you want in the chat. Because I don't think it's a problem that you guys are chatting. I just don't want to talk about it myself, you know? So, you get any games off the Steam Summer Sale? You know, I haven't had a good look at the Steam Summer Sale yet, but it's looking pretty feisty, man. I heard about a couple really insane sales from Spawn Waves, so I think your boy might be picking up a couple future items for stream. Some stuff for future content for sure. How's this on the Switch 2? What's up, man? It's not too bad. It's honestly, it feels like the same because I don't have a direct mental comparison to Switch 1. But I imagine it's probably more consistent FPS and faster loading times. Since they haven't released a patch for it, I imagine it's just that you know, better FPS, faster loading times. I don't remember exact. I know I just played it 2 weeks ago on the Switch 1. But still, my only reply is it feels like the exact same game. So I think this is the kind of situation where my opinion is actually bad here. Because I'm not good at noticing the subtle differences between FPS drops and stuff like that. And like loading screens, I'm not really good at noticing that stuff. You know, when the game's loading, I'm just reading chat. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm not sure. I want to say it's about the same, maybe a little better. Yeah, good question. What's up, Shadow Dwarf? What about you? What about you, chat room? Is there, if you could choose one game off of the Steam Summer Sale that you were going to pick up, why don't you share what you're going to pick up? Maybe we can get some ideas. Thank you, Willow. I appreciate you. I try to be. You know, I have a moment just like everyone else. I'm not going to sit here and make it sound like my ish don't stink. I've been streaming for 6 years, and every once in a while, I have a bad moment just like everyone else. I get frustrated. I get confused. I get a little, you know, caught up in my own head. I misinterpret a message that somebody posts where they don't mean to be negative, but I take it that way. Maybe I'm having a bad day. Maybe I'm projecting. But I really appreciate you saying that, because the truth is I try really hard to be reasonable, considerate, and I try real hard to create an experience on Twitch where I don't forget that you're a human behind that tag. I don't forget you're a human behind those messages, and that we can create a beautiful experience to enjoy alongside each other here on twitch.tv. So thank you for saying that, man. I appreciate it. I'll continue to do my best. I can guarantee you that. I bought all the Story of Seasons games. I was not prepared for the frame rate option since I only played Switch 1. Yeah, dude, Story of Seasons is a beautiful pickup. Ooh, Subnautica with the DLC. Yeah, I just gifted you a sub, Willow Bean. That was from me to you. How many subs to shave the beard? That's a tough one. It's probably gonna be a super outlandish number if I give you one. So like, it's not worth it to give one. It would have to be pretty up there though. Listen, man, everyone's got their price, and I do like unlocking emote slots. So like, everyone's got their price, dude, but it would be pretty outlandish. Yes, just look at that color. There's no doubt about it. This is the water I need. Quickly, boy, pour it into my basin. How many to dye the beard? Not as many. I originally was against dyeing my beard, but I figured out that there's some spray-on stuff that doesn't really affect the roots of the hair, because I don't want to damage my beard hair. So because apparently there is alternatives to actually dyeing that's not unhealthy, that's might be something I do for fun to treat you all for supporting me. Maybe a marathon event, or maybe our next anniversary celebration. Sure, I might be into doing that. I'd like to turn my whole beard white and cosplay Gandalf the White. Or maybe spray it gray and be Gandalf the Gray. That would be cool. Exquisite, I can feel its energy surging through me. Behold the full majesty of Farron, water dragon and guardian of these lands. I stand by tall, healed, and whole once again. Human, you have done well to bring me the sacred water I asked you for. I see now it has no coincidence that you completed the goddess's trial and obtained a water dragon scale. In turn, I will grant you the favor you have asked of me, and lead you to the sacred flame of my land. Come. Now behold. Go, the sacred flame you seek lies within this place. While the waterfall has barred entrance to this place for many years, monsters still have found a way in, and inside they flourish. But you are the goddess's chosen hero. Swatting a few monsters will be no trouble for you. I imagine you and I will cross paths again. Until then, do not lower your guard. Farewell, boy. She's a cool dragon design. I like her dragon design a lot. Holy heck. All right, dude. I'm not going to lie. I think we're going to save this dungeon for the next episode because it's so beautiful. I want to appreciate it fully. We're going to game switch here today. And I'm in the mood to do some Saturday Mario Kart. So we're going to do it. We're going to play some Saturday Mario Kart. For anybody who wants to join in. If you were not here for Mario Kart, if you were strictly here for Zelda, that's okay. But hit that follow button and hit that like and subscribe over on YouTube. And thank you for those of you that already have. We're 5 away from our daily goal of 20 likes over on YouTube. Yeah, stick around. We're going to play some Mario Kart today. I feel like I'm in the mood to do some Saturday Kart. And before we get there, though, let's go ahead and hit our checkpoint here for the broadcast. And while we're game switching and changing titles, we're going to go ahead and hit our daily checkpoint. Just one of the many checkpoints here in the show today, providing you a little bit of respite and a chance to catch your breath and save your game. Pop one of those tents and drink an elixir or stretch your legs. And I just want to say thank you for supporting me. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to some Mario Kart here and get all my titles and stuff switched. And yeah, let me go ahead and continue to catch up on the chat with what games y'all are buying for the Steam summer sale. Let's see. Star Wars Battlefront 2 for $4. I was thinking about picking that up. What this whole thing has taught me is that my Elgato card and Mac are the log jam. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. At least you know what's going on, Parappa, and you can hopefully move from there. Catch and Chill, Subnautica, all the DLC. Bundle. Oh, you picked up Bandle-Tail. I want to go back and finish Bandle-Tail. I gotta go and just play all of Bandle-Tail, don't I? House Flipper, Cyberpunk 2077. Hot Pink Beard goes hard. You can use pastel chalks. I don't like this dragon. It looks cursed. You could do Merlin from DDV for Halloween. Merlin would be sick. Shrek? No Shrek. No, I'm not. No, you already got Shrek. Never again. Maybe 1 round or 3. Yeah, join us. Public lobbies. Connected tracks only. I'm just gonna troll. Join us. See if we can get some punks to come in here. No, I'm just kidding. Sounds like DreamWorks music. Yeah. Don't you ever disrespect Zelda music again in my chat like that. You've crossed a line. You've absolutely crossed a line. DreamWorks. Y'all are sick, man. Sick. All right, we're all switched up. At one point, the process of switching my stuff was fast, and I feel like I've regressed. It's slower now. We got to switch that code out. But yeah, that's gonna be the command. Oh, I gotta put the game in. Oops. Imagine buying physical games in 2025, dude. All right, El Gato, you win today. You get your free ad. El Gato, you win today. You get your free ad on my stream. Every once in a while, El Gato gets some free ad space. What can you do? They don't pay me for this or nothing. Here it is. Free ads for El Gato. Scumbags. Tales of Sekyu or Trash Goblin. I've heard good things about Trash Goblin. All right, we're in. It's so funny to me that their brand name just means the cat. You gotta wonder who in their offices decided that one day. Imagine you're just hanging out with your homie. Bro. And I know we've been thinking about what to name this company, but like, what about El Gato? And then the other guy's like, El Gato, what does that mean, bro? He's like, the cat.
I'm a pop star.
The cat, dude. It's the cat, man. Dude, that's great, bro. All right, nice. Let's dive in. The cat, dude. The cat, bro. Do. All right, here's the room info if anybody wants to join. Let me go ahead and get this command adjusted real quick. All right, 505 8WQ. All right, nice. I kind of want to try listening to the OST of this game alongside the game, just like on YouTube, instead of hearing the racing and stuff. I think we're going to try it out after we play for a little bit. Nice. I'm in the middle of the desert for some reason. What happens if you go down here? Do 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 do. Yeah, join us. We're doing some kart, baby.
HD cheers.
All right, nice. People are loading in. We'll go ahead and we'll start a Grand Prix and people can join in late. Sick. Don't be surprised if I come in the 24th. That's okay. I haven't played in a couple days, so it could happen to me too. Yo, what's up, Taco? Thank you for the tier 2 for 46, man. Yeah, happy Saturday. Yeah, let's do some Saturday Mario Kart. A little bit of Zelda to get the day started, which was nice. I just didn't want to do a dungeon because that dungeon could take me another 2 hours. I'd rather do some kart here and then we'll figure out if we want to do something else after this. Back up. Yeah, that's right. Go off course. Got him, dude. You don't be bumping into me, buddy. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry. If I would have known you were joining, I could have just waited. Oof. This game's so fun. Bullshit, Bill. Who's this Yoshi think he is? He's not even a player. This Yoshi's just cruising. I actually love this Sunday track. It's so cool. Do 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 do. So, oh no, I pressed the wrong button. So is this like an exact copy of the Sunday level from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? Or is it like a remix? It's probably like a remix, right? Because the funny part about Sky High Sunday is it was a brand new track in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I'm pretty sure it was like a brand new track that they designed specifically for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC. All right, nice. Dude, this song was burnt in my head for days. It's pretty similar. Yeah, I don't remember what Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's was like. Not really, dude. Yeah, what's up, Nerdy Nurse? I saw you pop in. You said you were hanging out on the television. Thanks for popping in today. Appreciate you. Thank you again, Taco, for the support. I hope you're having a good Saturday, man. Good to see you in the chat today. What's up, Jasmine, as well? Oh, you can burst through here. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Oh, that's really nice. I know there's like a shortcut like right here. Yeah, you see that? You can like cut off time. This is what people, this is one of the mini shortcuts. Right? So you go here and you jump off. And then you boost here. You like that? And it like apparently saves a little time because you're essentially taking the literal inside of the track. You know, they always say you want to be on the inside of the track. Well, you're taking the literal inside of the track. Yo, what's up, Chomsy? Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to dedicate at least one day a week or one time slot a week to Mario Kart. Most of them will probably be night streams, but I'm thinking Saturdays and or Sundays will be a day where we do a little bit because people are off of work. So in order to wall ride, you have to do some sort of trick before you hit the wall. Some sort of trick has to be done in order to wall ride. That's the secret to wall rides. Yo, what's up, Katie? Sorry, yeah, it's join today. Yeah, I know. I confused it. Sorry. It was the code command, to be fair. I switched it. That's my bad. Yeah. That it was. To be fair, you weren't wrong. Yeah, you have to do some sort of trick. Yeah, some trick has to be done in the air before you hit the wall. I also was struggling with wall rides and still wow, literally dyslexic mother trucker. Until somebody told me about that. As soon as someone told me about the tricking, it started making more sense. Rarely does dyslexia get me that bad, but apparently I'm having a day today. That code is still good to use, yeah, until July 16th or something like that. Oh, nothing worse than getting hit by a blue shell when you're not in first place. Yikes. Yeah, what's up, Irish? Yeah, we just got started. Nice. Caught myself right back up with a couple little choice cuts there. Oh, the banana, Charlie, you dirty dog, you. Or in this case, cow. Still dirty. Dang, I could have really used the mushroom for this corner. I kind of banked that I would get one, so I kind of ruined the turn for myself because I kind of banked I would get a mushroom there. Have fun while I summer clean. Yo, Chomsy Womsy, enjoy the cleaning, dude. Right, nice. I like the minute between tracks personally. Usually what I do in this minute is I go back on the track and I see if there's any shortcuts or anything that I can learn while I'm just cruising. This is one of my favorite shortcuts in the game because it's just so neat. Like, that's a fun one. There's a DK Pass has a couple super cool shortcuts though. So far, I love that when I go online for this game and like I like read some of the stuff people talk about. I love that this game is so early on, so a lot of shortcuts and stuff have been discovered, and people are just like convinced that like the game's already figured out. And like, I don't think so. I think this is one of those Mario Karts that aren't going to be figured out for a while. I think we're slowly but surely going to discover more and more insano shortcuts and really cool ways to use feathers. Feathers is the one that I have my eye on the most. People are finally starting to discover feather secrets that are actually really dope. So I'm like really excited about the future of the game and like where that's going to end up. Yo, what up, John? Good to see you, buddy. Everyone came in feisty on that one. Yeah, Chaos Queen. Nice. Somebody picked 3 laps at Boost Cinema, which is a nice nice little break from the connected tracks here. I also went for a 3-lapper from but it was going to be at a different level. So I'm pleased to see this. That was a very wide turn from me. Very wide indeed. Okay, somebody went up on the rail up there. I've never seen that rail get used. I wonder how it does. Oh, as soon as I... Okay, rough. Dang it, I was trying to take that, whatever that shortcut was. That little rail there looks nice. Charlie's teaching me here. Yo, back up, red shell dude. All right, mid-air recovery. Mid-air recovery there, which was super beautiful. I could really use more coins. I think my cart really likes coins. I could use some more coins. Oh, somehow that green shell got me. Any chance I had to catch up to Charlie's gone. That green shell there kind of sealed the deal on me, I think. Now that I'm back in 3rd place, though, I might have a better chance because I might get a mushroom or something. But Charlie is gone at the moment. Finally, the first, and I got hit by it. Finally, what looked like the first blue shell of the game. This dude's been coasting. Like, where the blue shells at, son? That was just good driving and good luck by Charlie there. A good race, man. There's not any like mega shortcuts in this map or anything. You just raced really well with no mistakes. I wasn't getting any red shells, and I was actually holding on to defensive items because I was worried about somebody taking my place. So like, I wasn't really going at you for red shells because I was defending my 2nd place, kind of allowing you to coast for the first 1 or 2 laps. Meanwhile, I was kind of banking on a blue shell, but only 1 blue shell got set in your way the whole race. So that was a very interesting situation there, and that was pretty cool. I actually like that. Either way, you obviously just drove really well, you know? Because that's not a map that has like a mega shortcut that I know of. So you obviously were flexing a little bit on your driving skills. People wanted a story in this game. Do you think that could work? I think so. I think it would have been cool to have some kind of story in a Mario Kart game where you're like chasing Bowser, who's trying to take a bomb that's strapped to his cart to the center of the earth, and he wants to blow everyone up because he's sick of Mario spitting game on Peach, so you have to race him. Like, they could go like Twisted Metal with it. All of the different racers have their life on the line, or some terrible thing will happen to their family if they don't win this mega tournament of bloodshed. But, you know, Mario Kart. I don't know, man. They could do something super sick, though. So, Whizpig? Yes, yes, dude. They could totally do a story if they wanted. I didn't even think about the fact that... there was a story in Diddy Kong Racing. All right, let's go. Would it be any loss if Toad didn't win that? The lack of any kind of one-player story is a big disappointment from this game. You think so? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really necessarily need a story, but I personally don't really need a story, but I do agree with you that it would have been nice if the game had a story. Does that make sense? Whereas, like, I didn't personally need one because I kind of, like, am okay with that classic Mario Kart, just like, here's a bunch of races, just go race kind of vibe. But I do respect that opinion. Like, I do agree. I think it would have been kind of neat to see them do something along the lines of like a story, like Gran Turismo style, Neanderthal says. I think that's like a good comment there. That was not a good use of my mushroom. I was trying to get sneaky, but I didn't really know what I was doing. I really need to be focusing on coins a little bit more. I did not expect you to have a bomb, and that backfired on me so bad, Charlie, because I thought you only had one shell, so I shot a second red shell right after, and your explosion of your bomb hit me. And I got played. So I just wanted to share that with you because that was like a very unique situation and it sucked. Yeah, a story would be cool, man. I think there's no reason why there's not a story, to be honest. It could be really cool. It could be really cool for them to do something like that. Honestly, that just makes me think of Need for Speed Underground. Why do I always come back to Need for Speed Underground? I just bombed it. Like, wouldn't it be sick if there was like a Mario Kart game, but like where you like had to drive around and like upgrade your cart and stuff over time, and like it started off, dude, that was so sick on my part. You know what I mean? Like it starts off like you're like slow and like you eventually get like stat points via like upgrading parts. That'd be sick. Sorry about that, Dirk. You got played, buddy. My racing's a little choppy, but we're getting there. It's been a while. I haven't played for about a week. That bomb sounded funny. Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, exactly, Neanderthal. Did the kart games ever have a story mode? No, they never have, which is why I said my Like my personal expectations is like I never would have needed that because of right. They've never had a story mode, so I've never really thought about that. But now that it's mentioned in the chat, I do agree with that statement. Like it would be pretty cool if they would consider maybe doing something like that. It would be kind of neat. Yeah, I could see it being a neato situation. Going even a little bit off the road in this game is super punishing. That's something I've learned while playing this game a lot. Like, if you are even touching the grass a little bit, like for example, like here, you lose all your momentum. You don't want to be even touching a little bit of the grass. Like even a little teeny bit, you're losing so much speed. Like that right there. Look at that. More so, I think, than other Mario Karts. I think that they're very much overly punishing that. Like, I think that's a good thing. It just forces you have to like really pay attention to your driving lines. Yo, Lunar Cades, good to see you, dude. I hope you're okay. Oh, nice. Did I get the race I wanted? Oh, I got the race I wanted. This is it. This is perfect. The connected track between Acorn Heights and Mario Circuit, I think it gives us almost 3 laps of Mario Circuit. So it's one of the rare connected tracks that lead into multiple laps of the track we end at. Oh, I'm so happy, dude. Because I love Mario Circuit so much, and the addition of the connected track just makes it even cooler. Because I'm getting the best of both worlds. Yeah, 5 laps. Oh, somebody stole my mushroom, you scumlord. Sorry, Jess. Had to be done. Dude, what? What the heck was that? What is going on here? Ryan Perp is living his best B Wario life. Dang, somebody tried to take a shortcut and got blue shelled. That sucked. Yeah, so this is... So we're entering this Mario Circuit, and lap 3 is just beginning. Yeah, and we get 3 laps of Mario Circuit. This is one of the best connected tracks in the game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I messed up my freaking shroom. Do 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 do. Man, I dodged that blue shell, but because it took me so far off course, it wasn't really worth it, but it was cool, right? I've actually like rode around on this track in free roam. I like it so much, learning like the ins and outs and some of the secrets of it. It's such a fun track, dude. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. This might be my favorite track in the game. Because I just love that it's a throwback. I love that it's like, it's got like very classic, like a very classic art to it. Like the shortcuts there's some obvious shortcuts, but then there's also some hidden shortcuts where you have to do some hopping and jumping and skipping. And it just really creates such a pure experience. I love this track. I went from 3rd to 19th at one point, never recovered. Yeah, I went from 1st to like 10th and I never recovered. Yeah, I managed to dodge a blue shell, but not in a good enough way, unfortunately. Yeah. I've watched the world record for this track. It's super cool. One of my favorite parts of it. It's. Oh, nice. That was the end of the GP. So we'll start another one here soon. If anybody wants to join in, !join. Yeah, we're not going to be able to test it out here on this version of the track. It has to be during the time trial to really show off what I want to show off, but it might be over here. Let me go over here and check. Yeah, like this actually is an example of one of the locations. This is like a good example. I'll see if I can do it real quick. It's like, essentially, they like get a turn set up like this where they have time to charge a jump, and then they cut the turn like that. Like that's the idea of what a lot of the speed, a lot of the world record does. Actually, it's from the other direction. Yeah. It might be from right over here. So like at one of the points, they go through this turn, and then they charge up a jump, and then they land perfectly on here, and they cut the whole corner by like riding the blocks here across, and then they jump off the end of the blocks. It's like so sick, dude. It's super, super cool. That's just the time trials. You can go online and download the time trials and just watch them. Yeah, it's fun. It's wild how crusty you can get so quickly when you don't play. Yeah, same. I haven't played it all week, so I'm a crust machine as well. All right, let's go ahead and do a knockout tour. If anybody's trying to join, let me know now and we'll wait for you. Otherwise, let's go do a knockout tour. We'll have some fun. We'll mix it up. Let's go. One of my wish list items for this game is to be able to make our own knockout tour paths. Wouldn't that be sick? To be able to create our own paths of knockout tours between whatever we wanted out of all the tracks in the game. I think that would be so cool to make custom knockout tours. All right, here we go. Hopefully that'll come out in an update. Yeah, I think this game's gonna get some good updates. I'm not sure because like you never know with Nintendo. If there's one thing I can know for sure is that any updates we get for this game will be likely so far into the future that no one's playing the game anymore. But you know, that's just a very Nintendo thing to do. Oh yo, remember that game we released a year ago? Where here's this super dope quality of life update now that nobody's talking about the game anymore and nobody's really playing it, but here's that update you wanted. It's like, what? You better pump this stuff out, Nintendo. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect, but I think there will be some updates, and I think they will be pretty dope. Whew. Look how long it took for him to get Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Yeah, exactly. 10 years. But yeah, we'll see what they do. I think new characters could be a thing. I think classic mode where you can race just traditional three lap races of stuff could be cool. I think I would like to see new race tracks, but in the form of like islands almost, right? Like, so like an example would be like instead of just releasing a couple tracks, they release like a whole new island that also includes a bunch of like connected tracks as well. I think that would be cool as heck to just get like full chunks of land or something. And you know, because it's Mario Kart, we could still race to the island. I don't know why I'm doing this. I didn't have enough mushrooms. I thought I was so clever. I thought I was so cool. Big man Wario, the perpetrator in here. That was kind of a gross shortcut, but sure. No, you had a shell. I was trying to knock you off the wire. I got punished. This is bad news. We could go out here if we don't step up here. Why is that so satisfying? Sorry, perpetrator, man. To be fair, you bumped into me, perpetrator. To be fair, I wasn't trying to run you over. You bumped into me, dog. Oh no, perpetrator didn't make it? That was my doing. I feel terrible. No. You squished me bad. I'm sorry, dude. That wasn't my goal, man. You ran into me, man. Out of the way. Dude, why'd my bullshit bill not last long at all? What kind of trash is that? Come on. All right, at least we're filled up on coins. Oh. This is getting close. This is getting tight. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Give me that mushroom, baby. Oh, no. What is the hitbox on that red shell? What is this? It's the first video game ever made. What is this, freaking Galactica or something? What are these hitboxes? Oh, dude, I got out of that. That was crusty. Oh, the blue shell zips by. I like seeing that. Let me get that little snack on the side of the road. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are coming in hot. This is intense. Dude, we're getting to end it. We're getting to end here, man. Do 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 do. I think Knockout Round might be the best addition to Mario Kart in a long time. I think that Mario Kart World has a lot of redeeming qualities, but I think Knockout Round is the best addition to Mario Kart in a while. It's so thrilling, dude. It's so much fun. Oh, that's a bomb! Do 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 do. Oh, do 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 do. Come on, what is that water bug trash? No! Don't tell me I'm taken out by a water bug, dude. No! No! Any chance I had, the water bug! Dang it! I did get a copy of Mario All-Stars 3D, yeah. Yeah, thanks. All right. We have our cow showing off those udders, riding on walls. Going for the shortcuts. Oh, someone passes him up. It looks like they took a long cut. Here she goes. Peach is speeding away. Oh, and she gets perfectly bombed, and Jess MP takes the lead. Oh, and then they get Acorn. Talk about nuts. Giving the cow the freedom to take the win. There was a chance to strip him from his victory, and RNG didn't allow it. He almost got taken off of his title. He almost got his belt removed. And you got acorned. Dang, dude. That last couple seconds was insane, dude. That utterly ridiculous. Dude, that was crazy. Cats can indeed cut their own hair. That's crazy. Cats can't cut their own hair. They don't got any thumbs. Let's see if I can do it before they do. Where's it at? I'm out of here. Oh, nice. I landed right in front of a Princess Peach medallion. How did I do that? Wait, did you guys see that? Look. I accidentally fell down this, and I somehow landed perfectly on the Peach medallion. I didn't even move the controller the whole time. Look. All right, let's go do a GP. Fun. Your power went out? Oh, that sucks, dude. We have some storms and stuff happening here. I was a little worried that the power could maybe go out today, but I don't think so. Oh, I should pick my track. Quick. Yeah, the storms have passed, so we're probably gonna be okay. Do 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 do. All right, we're going from Acorn to Dandelion Depths. Beep, 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 beep. And the racers are off. Here we are in the beautiful Acorn Bay, heading our way to the Dandelion Depths. Who the heck let these shy guys on the road? No clue where the F I'm going right now. Didn't even feel like I was driving in the right direction for a second there. Anybody else? It felt like I was like still in free roam mode. I wasn't even sure I was going in the right direction. All right. And I think I'll go ahead and just pop my golden shroom here, since driving on the water is generally slower for most players. I find that using mushrooms during water sections is actually not a terrible decision, because everyone's kind of slower on water. I think there's only a couple carts that are going to be faster on water, and I don't even know what carts those are. So I find that if I'm going through a water section, it might not be a bad idea to pop a shroom here and there, because you could probably get a decent lead ahead of those who don't have shrooms during said water section, right? So, all right, this cow just stole all of my loot, dude. Will you get out of my life, man? All right. Okay, these shy guys gotta go. Don't these shy guys know we're in the middle of a race? What are we, a bunch of thugs? A bunch of thug street racers? Is this not sanctioned by Mushroom Kingdom? Why are they allowed to just drive around? Yeah, talk about a story. This game's got a story. The story of the street thugs who are out here racing in the middle of people's regular everyday lives. This isn't legal. Somebody needs to call the Mushroom Kingdom PD. MKPD. Where the MKPD at? What is this nonsense? Okay, all right, unnecessary. Don't need to banana peel me. All right, hey, what did I say about the gosh darn banana peels on this gosh darn racetrack? You better cut this shit out. Okay, all right, I deserve that. You know what? That's fine. We're fine. This is great. Okay, that was completely goofy. Here we are, though. We're going. We're gorshing it up. Okay, we got some item boxes. Get potassium. Get potassium. All right. Nice. Get ourselves a nice draft. Final lapping it up here. Trying to find the perfect time and location to use my mushrooms. This is now my time, and I got crushed. No! I had the perfect chance to skip some spaces, and I got crushed by some hooligan. All right, not too bad. That squish was brutal. Doo-doo. Yeah, I think the dolphin might be faster on water. There's definitely a couple carts and characters that are faster on water. Surely there has to be. I know that some of the conversation that I last checked, there was like rough terrain, so like dirt. There was like solid terrain, so like solid terrain would be like roads, so like this could very well be solid terrain here. I'm not sure. It looks like dirt. The last time I checked, the players that were doing all the research wasn't sure if sand was a separate thing. Sand could be the same as dirt, they're not sure. And then there was some debate on if airspeed was a thing and how it might not be able to be a thing because there's a couple areas in the game that require... There's a couple areas in the game that, like, would require airspeed to be the same. So that one's still, like, up for debate. Like, the example is the entrance to Rainbow Road. So the entrance to Rainbow Road starts with everybody flying. And the one person that I was watching mentioned that how it might be kind of unfair if you could get a speed advantage in a sanctioned flying spot like Rainbow Road, which is funny, we just got this. So that was like an interesting conversation to have. Like, maybe they wouldn't want to change airspeeds. My counter argument to that is, why couldn't they just make everyone's airspeed the same for that specific level? That's not so far-fetched, you know what I mean? So I still believe there is probably an airspeed stat, hidden stat. And I bet you some carts, like maybe the Wario B or something, maybe there's some carts and setups that are naturally faster in the air, and you would want to like take advantage of air segments and find shortcuts with air segments and stuff. I don't know. It's definitely fun to think about. I can't wait for this game to get data mined. Apparently the reason this game's not data mined is because the Switch 2 has to be hacked first. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. I should have realized that. But I didn't realize that data mining was a product of hacked Switches. I didn't realize that. So until somebody fully jailbreaks the Switch 2, we're only going to have information that's collected by the actual players and the community of players, which is some pretty strong data. There's a whole Discord out there that is dedicated to collecting data. Like, they have like full teams of people. They even have like regular players that are joining in and sending data in. So I think to some extent, the data that the players are collecting feels like it's pretty legit data, you know? If you collect enough of it, it's pretty legitimate. So the players are again doing the job of Nintendo, but you know, we've seen this tree before. Oh. It's not that we're doing Nintendo's job. It's more that Nintendo doesn't like to provide all the little intricate details that would help this competitive sweaty scene like perfectly understand the game. So really it's just Nintendo's neglect towards giving us like all the information versus the fans coming together to get said information. Nice, that mushroom shortcut. That mushroom shortcut gave you a bit of a heads up. That's the problem with front running, is I don't have a high speed cart. So front running for me, you can easily close the gap if you take any shortcuts. And like, I can't really do anything about it because I can't take mushroom shortcuts, because I'm in first place and I'm not getting any mushrooms, right? So it's tough. It's tough. Whereas like, if I had a faster cart, then front running would be a little bit better for me. Probably shouldn't use that coin, but we'll see if we regret it. We might actually regret using that coin.
Yeah, we might regret using that coin, actually. Oh, come on. I didn't get a boost there. I needed that boost there. Come on. Why are you being stingy, not giving me the rainbow boost there? What the heck? There we go. Nice. My first win over Charlie of the whole session so far. At least I still got it. If I can get at least one win, at least I still got it. You know, there's always a little bit of luck involved. Like those bananas that he got could have been red shells. I would have been done. And but I was racing pretty well. I lost a couple of my boosts there, but overall I wasn't doing too bad. Is the magic carpet faster in the air then? I think the magic carpet might be faster in the air, yeah. What's up, Durbear? You're so good, man. Insanity. Yeah, I think I've asked Charlie before, you know, about like, you know, their skill level and stuff and like how much they play the game. And I've come to the conclusion that, and I think it speak for themselves, but I've come to the conclusion that it's a combination of playing the game since release and not really stopping too much. I'm sure they've taken breaks, but also just naturally being pretty decent at Mario Kart. Because I think you said that you've played older Mario Karts. The truth is if you've played a bunch of Mario Kart 8, a lot of those skills transfer to this game. If people played a bunch of Mario Kart 8, or even maybe something as old as Mario Kart Wii, those skills all transfer. So you got to keep that in mind as well, is that like if you're picking up like your first Mario Kart, or if you didn't like really play a ton of like Mario Kart 8, like those skills transfer. You know what I mean? Like drifting and all that stuff, it feels pretty similar in this game. Just takes a little bit of adjustment. Let's try to get just Koopa Troopa. Love me some Overwatch. I played a lot of Overwatch, but I always buckle when I feel I'm under pressure. That just takes time to get used to. Like, I watch a lot of speedrunning, and you'll learn in the speedrunning community, you hear these harrowing tales of speedrunners who don't buckle and who succeed, but you don't hear the thousands of tales, thousands of untold stories of speedrunners buckling under the pressure. I think that it takes time to like really adjust to like pressure. Yeah, there's room. Yeah, exclamation point join. Or worse, RNG right at the end. Yeah. So like, yeah, I think when it comes to competitive gaming and like that pressure vibe, I think it just takes time, man. You eventually kind of get numb to it, but from everything I've read from the speedrunning community, I'll go back to that example again. Sometimes you never get used to it. And there's always the chance, dang it, I can't believe I let you have that. And there's always the chance that you just get screwed. Dude, I can't believe I hit you with a green shell and you managed to keep your speed and I didn't even pass you. You know how messed up that is? That I hit you with a green shell and because I hit you on your side, you kept your momentum and I didn't even get to pass you. Like, that's such an insult, dude. It's like, what, dude? I love the physics in this game, man. The physics are so good, dude. That's what I think this game is all about variance. This game is all about subtle variance. And this is why I personally love the connected tracks. Because the connected tracks add enough variance to where, like, yeah, sometimes you can't take the shortcut because you don't have a mushroom.
But sometimes you can't. What happened to my controller? My controller like died there. What? It's because maybe because I'm holding it so low. I feel like my controller just died for a second. Sometimes like that's why I like the connected tracks, because I think that a lot of the shortcuts and connected tracks and stuff, it's all variants. Sometimes you get hit with an item and you get dropped in the 16th. Sometimes you don't. It's all like weird variants and fun RNG and just silliness, you know? I like that vibe. I like a lot of RNG. I think it's neat. I did that to you earlier and you kept going. Can I ask a question for Crystal? Simply press start. Who's is the embargo on Fantasy Eye lifted as of right now for that game? So, Golden Fawn, first off, I will say quickly that we don't do any kind of self-promotion or promotion of others during our stream. So just avoid ever coming into any broadcast and talking about how another stream is live simultaneously. That's like a little weird, and I'm sure SPS wouldn't want you to be doing that either. So just a heads up. That's like, you could have just came and asked the question. You didn't have to point out that they were live. Secondly, no. To my understanding, you can never show the ending of Fantasy Life I. I haven't looked into it since the game came out, but the last time I checked, you cannot show off the end of Fantasy Life I ever. Unless they put out some kind of press release or statement saying otherwise. The way that I interpreted the terms of service with that game was that they don't ever want you to show off the end of the game. Ever. So you can tell Simply Press Start that I recorded it off stream and posted an unlisted YouTube video. That's how I got around it. So off stream, I played 30 minutes of the game. I fought the boss. I recorded an unlisted YouTube video, and I let people watch it that way. Yeah, but again, I could be wrong. A lot of people tried to tell me I was wrong. I think I'm right. I don't think it matters. And thank you, Golden Fawn. I appreciate you, and I'm glad you came and asked. Seriously, no problem at all. I love Simply Press Start, and I don't mind at all, but I just want to make sure I keep my boundaries clear, because, you know, it wouldn't be fair if I let you do it and then other people, I don't let them do it. You know what I mean? Just try not to play favorites. That's all. So no problem at all, Golden Fawn. I hope you have a good day and appreciate you. How do I join? I have the code. Where do I put it? So you go to online play, then you go to friends, and then you go to join room. Online play, friends, then join room. I messed up everything there. I wasn't paying attention. It's wild that they don't let you show the end of the game. Yeah, I mean, it's their game. Their rules. Yo, what's up, Dink? All right. I jump between streams. I don't play favorites. Yeah, you're good. There's different opinions about it. We can't figure out what's true and what's based on search results. Yeah, right. Like I said, my take is that is what I interpreted from the TOS myself. I sat down with my community. I asked everybody what they thought, and if you read the rules of the game TOS, it clearly says indefinitely. Like, it straight up says the words like indefinitely. Yo, what up? SYM? Like, so like people are trying to like get their own interpretations out of it, but like if you read the words on the website, it straight up says, don't ever do this ever. So it's like, I think it's a case of people want to interpret it the way that they would like. So people are like trying to read between the lines, but it's like, if you just take it for face value, it obviously says don't ever show this. So like, don't try to read between the lines, just read it and say, okay. Right. They don't want you calling and asking about the embargo either. That's such a weird terms of service rule. Yeah. I think it's also kind of cool in a weird way. Yeah. It's like, on one hand, it's kind of neat. On one hand, it's kind of neat that they have like this integrity that they want to make sure their end of the game is not spoiled. And I think there's something cool about a company in 2025 treating their game like art and having integrity above everything else. However, it's obviously stupid and it sucks for creators. It's like, obviously it sucks and it's super stupid, but every streamer should have turned their backs on it. Well, that's true. The problem is like, there's no way to organize that, because there's always going to be the people who don't. So like, the problem is like, I agree with that. As people, we could have gotten together and we could have showed our power and we could have said this is stupid and we could have fought. The problem is then you're asking for every streamer to risk their channel. And that is scary. And that's why I didn't stream the end of it. And I've said that to everybody else. Because for me, I wasn't willing to risk my channel. And, you know, even though the chance of something happening was very slim, I'm not going to put what I've built here on Twitch on the line. I just wasn't willing to do that, right? So yeah, I agree with you. If we would all stood up together, fought, and said, no, we're not abiding to this clearly obnoxious rule, it would have been sick. But like, that's asking a lot of people who put it all on the line. You know what I mean? Like, I certainly was not willing to put it on the line. So, and again, to make it clear, I wasn't afraid of level 5. I was afraid of Twitch. I've said that. I'm not afraid of level 5. The company can kick rocks. I wasn't afraid of them. I was afraid of Twitch. Because if Twitch were to ban my account, like I'm screwed. And there's a bunch of horror stories out there of people losing their account and never getting it back again. Because, you know, all like support help is automated, and like I've literally heard stories of people who, like, you know, were doing pretty well on Twitch, who maybe had like 50 viewers, who their account got banned for something that they didn't really even understand, and their account was just gone. And months and months went by and it was just gone. Like, so yeah, it's scary out here, man. I mean, turn their backs on the game, like not playing it. Yeah, and again, that's just messy territory, you know? Unfortunately, you can't tell other people what to do. And there's always going to be people who break boycotts. So, like, you could try boycotting stuff, but then you're really asking a lot of people. One, you're asking for people to not enjoy the thing that they want to enjoy. So like, let's just say a streamer just wants to play it because they love it. And then you're also asking people to not take advantage of the fact that nobody else will be playing it. Unfortunately, we live in a world where if you try to boycott something, then there's just an opportunity for someone to be the person doing the thing that no one else is doing. And that's a really good position to be in. So that's why like boycotts in the streaming space don't work. Because there's just going to be that one guy who's like, oh, you mean nobody's going to be streaming this game? Well, then I'll stream it and I'll get all the views. Suckers, right? Like, yeah, like that's always going to be a problem. And in the Twitch space, it's not like there's a punishment for that. There's nothing negative for them. There would be like no reason for them to not do that. You know, what would they get a little bit of bad PR? Maybe somebody would jump into their chat and call them a scab. Who cares? They're still getting viewers. They're still getting money. So yeah, unfortunately, we don't really live in a world where like boycotts even work anymore. And when they do, it has to do with money and like businesses. And streaming and on YouTube, boycotts aren't really that strong. I've noticed that. I've been streaming for like 6 years. And like, they're just not really that strong in streaming and YouTube because there's not enough people who care. There's not enough people who commit. There's always that one streamer who's like, I'm just going to do what I want. You know what I mean? Like, it's a well-made game and the embargo isn't hurting anybody. Yeah, it's annoying, but oh well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, boycotts work well like boycotting stores. Exactly. It's the streaming space. I've seen multiple times. Like, let me give you one example and then I'll move on. And we're going to start a knockout round next, by the way. If anybody wants to join, let us know. We're going to do a knockout round and then we'll go back to a Grand Prix. All right. If you're joining, let me know. So yeah, like way back a while ago, this was maybe 3 years ago, there was a bunch of people who were trying to do a blackout on Twitch because there was like something going on and they wanted to do a blackout on Twitch. They were like, no one stream on this day. Didn't work. It had a ton of exposure. There was a bunch of people backing it. It didn't work. A bunch of creators were just like, I'm not doing that. What do you mean? This is my job. You think I'm going to miss a day of revenue for you? I don't care about your cause. You know, like you're asking somebody to like change their business plan. You know what I mean? Like, and even though it was a great cause, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like a good thing. It was all positive. It was all like, it wasn't political. It was like, it had to do with Twitch making changes. Nobody cared, man. No, nobody cared, dude. Everyone streamed, you know, so. All right, let's go ahead and do our knockout round. I'm having so much fun with you guys. Dude, thanks. Honestly, I think this is the best way. You know how blessed we are to have a community to play this game? Chaos Queen, thanks for joining us, by the way. I appreciate you. Thank you for playing with us. I'm not going to lie. I've been kind of keeping up with the Mario Kart scene. And I don't really play online with strangers, right? So I don't really know much about like the online experience, but I've been hearing little bits here and there. So I don't know anything personal, but I've read a lot. And the online experience is ran by the players it has nothing to do with Nintendo's track stuff. That's not what I'm talking about, but that's cool. You know, your opinion's valid. It's the players. So the players are opting to play the game in like a really obnoxious way, almost as a way to get back at Nintendo. So they like online play is just full of a lot of just like weird, just like weird stuff. I've been like reading about it online. It's just like weird stuff. And then on top of it, Nintendo, now to come to that point, made a change where like it's harder to get 3-lap tracks, which is cool. You know, it's like, it sucks, but it's whatever. Whereas I was sitting there and I was thinking about it in my room, right? I was laying in bed and I'm like, man, this sucks. Why does everyone like, or why is everyone so mad about this? I've never had a problem playing online ever. And then it dawned on me. Because I don't play online, I play with the community. And it's way cooler. We create these public lobbies where we can choose whatever track we want. You know what I mean? We can choose any track we want when we play online with public lobbies. So I'm like sitting here and I'm like, dude, I've never had a problem with this game at all. And I'm like, oh, well, that's because I have a community of hundreds of people that want to watch me play the game and want to hang out and play with me. And I guess not everyone has that, and that kind of sucks. It's like, I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, dude, I'm so blessed. I've had nothing but amazing experiences online because we do public lobbies. We don't play like the online mode with strangers. And I couldn't wrap my head around why people were so upset. And then it dawned on me because my experience with this game is very different. Dude, sometimes the benefits of building a community in gaming is so cool, dude. Dude, come on. I thought you would burst through the Shy Guy, not get hit by him. Yeah, I was trolling the Mario Kart World subreddit last night, and while I was laying in bed, and it's so funny. It's so funny, dude. It's like every other thread is like either Nintendo, you stink, or it's I freaking love this game. I love everything about this game. This game is amazing. It's like, it's one or the other. It's like every other post is like, I hate it or I love it. It's so entertaining, dude. And then there's like the occasional just like meme where somebody just posts like a meme that's just like funny to look at. Yeah, man, I didn't realize how much I was benefiting from having my own lobbies. Because like I said, I wasn't really playing online a bunch. I've done like a couple matches. And because I don't play a lot, it's like most of the time my public lobbies are just like nice and casual when I play online. So yeah, I guess that was just my way to say thank you, everybody, for making this game way cooler than it would have ever been, apparently, if I had to just play with strangers online. And in that sense, we really are blessed in this community, you know? It's pretty cool. Yo, I hope you're doing well, though, Rob Rain. Were you one of the poor, unfortunate souls that were affected by the Mario Kart update that happened? That does suck. I think Nintendo is super out of touch sometimes, man. Hopefully they give us a classic mode in the future. Oh, no bueno. Bomb. Chain chomp. That chain chomp might have just ruined me. That chain chomp might have just ruined me. Oh, I barely made it, dude. Peace. Gotta get these boost pads, baby. Peace. Get me on the road, dude. What was that shortcut? I don't even know if it was good or not. I don't think it was. I don't think it was. It's annoying that they set the odds really low. Yeah, I agree. I think it was a super out of touch move by Nintendo. Yeah. I think that sucks for sure. Hopefully you're still managing to enjoy the game though and not letting it like ruin everything for you. I think some people are being maybe a little bit over dramatic about it. You know. Maybe just a tad bit over dramatic. Maybe. I'm exactly in 4th place. Please let me stay. Yes, dude. Sorry, everybody, dude. But your boy was destined. How did you dodge that bomb? That's BS, dude. What? Dang, no mushrooms for me to catch up here. I got some food here. But that was kind of a wide turn. Dude, the music is so good. That's if you could take this turn sharper, you're definitely better off. Dang, they gave me some mushrooms so far towards the end of the race. I don't know if they're gonna matter. Oh no, I was too far behind. GG's, man. I'll take 4th. Dude, I was in 5th. GG's, man. Oh, what's up, Mills? Nice. Nice knockout round. Nice knockout round. Let's go ahead and go back to some GPs. I know some people just joined and they'd like to get some races in. So let's go back to GP, but that was fun, man. Whew. I don't know how Charlie got past both of you. He was so far behind and he just got the perfect mushrooms combo to... I didn't get my mushrooms until the end of the race. He got his mushrooms early. Sometimes RNG gets you. I got a dip, but I'll be back. Yeah, no problem, dude. You're welcome to join. All right, we'll do a GP next. And let's go ahead and mix. Let's go ahead and put the Mario Kart World OST on. We're going to listen to the Mario Kart OST on YouTube instead of listening to the game music because we can hear it better. So let's jam. All right, let's go, baby. Bangarang! Did y'all see that there's some kind of Palia event? There's some kind of Palia event happening in the Discord? Did y'all see that? It's like one of those rewards. Bangarang! Doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice, we hit our 20 like goal for the day. Yo! Thank you everyone for hitting that like over on YouTube. We hit our 20 like goal of the day. Thank you, and thanks to those of you who stuck around on YouTube through the game switch. I know it's Saturday, and I know on the weekend it takes people time to get here. But I just want to say thanks, man. Y'all are killing it over there. Thank you so much for supporting my journey. That's how you pull me out of Lurk. Just say Palea and Feisty will appear. Sorry, dude. Had to happen. Sorry, had to happen like that. Sorry, dude. What is this funky song? Why do I feel like I'm about to go on an episode of Pawn Stars? What? Why do I feel like we're about to enter an episode of Pawn Stars or something? Yeah, this is like a remix of the title theme. I pull it up, but I'm, racing. I'm not sure. It's on YouTube, so we can't use the command. Dang, I need them coins. I'm sitting here, I'm starving for coins. I got 0 of them. Oh! What is the luck? You instantly pulled that shell out when I got behind you. I'd say it's a slight disadvantage to not have sound, but I don't mind. I was a little hesitant to do it because it does feel like a slight disadvantage, because like being able to hear matters for a couple little things. Plus I do like the game's sound effects, but I want to see if we can jam out to some of this music on stream, and maybe some of you that are watching that but not playing can enjoy the soundtrack while you're hanging out, because there's some certified bangers for sure. This match has been a nightmare for me, dude. I just can't break away. All right, we're entering the Moo Moo Meadows. Entering the Moo Moo Meadows, getting our Moo Moo on. There's a couple shortcuts here that are pretty diabolical, to my understanding. So if you know them, you could really break away. I wouldn't be surprised if we see our friendly neighborhood cow here break away. They seem like they're pretty keen on the shortcut game here. Oh, that golden shroom came just a little too late. Yeah, I agree with that, Brittany. Dukes of Hazzard music. I just got here 5 minutes ago. That's the weekend I slept in. I don't own Mario Kart World, so kind of why I'm jumping between streams. Due to my ADHD, I can't stick to just one streamer. Yeah, and that's totally rad, dude. You're never obligated to be here or do anything. I think there's like 200 tracks. I think there's like 200 tracks that are remixed, like 200 tracks total, including a bunch of remixes of like even like traditional Mario games. We've confirmed that the side characters don't have other uniforms. Yeah, no extra spikes. No multicolored spikes, unfortunately. Yeah. Watching Twitch with watching multiple streams on multiple tabs is like the old school Twitch experience. Like before it was available to watch on like TVs and stuff. That's just how you twitched, man. Like back in 2012, that's just how you twitched. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How was your Minecraft stream? Cowboy Ducky. What's up, dude? Welcome in, partners. HDez Howdy's in the chat. We got some of that Mario Kart World soundtrack going, baby. Yeehaw! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the broadcast. We're rooting this and we're tooting this. Dang, I missed that. Oh, I missed that too. Up here it comes. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that line was almost perfect. Yo, let me get some of these coins. Let me get some of this stuff. You greedy goblins. This song's sick. They got the harmonica going. I like how they like... I like the theme behind the music in the game. You can hear the theme. It's like a motif running throughout all the music. And every once in a while, you'll hear like a weirdly dub-tracky track. Every once in a while, you'll hear like a weirdly dub-tracky, a dubsteppy track. Dude. There. What? Do. No, I messed up. All right, good thing we had the mushroom to recover. Sorry, Charlie. Eat bombs. Okay, all right. Unnecessary traveling, but all right, I see you, dude. What? Why did my own green shell get destroyed like that? That was weird. Oh. We're going through the lava, baby! Going through the lava, baby! Nice. Raiding and lurking. What's up, Cowboy Ducky? Thank you for popping in, Raiders. What's up, dude? Oh man, 2020 having 4 streams up at once, 2 per monitor. I'm monogamous these days. I'm also a monogamous viewer these days. I rarely now I do have multiple tabs up to support people. Generally, if I'm sitting at my computer and I'm not streaming, I'll have a stream or 2 up to support. But if I'm watching a stream, like I usually just am watching like 1 at a time. Like I'm not dancing back and forth. Like I'm just watching the one stream. Like I don't dance back and forth like I used to. But I'll have a couple up, you know, just to support those around me, you know. Yeah, Chrome does unload them automatically. I think there is a way to turn that setting off. But yeah, Chrome does do that. Yo, what's up? What's up, Bookbag Yoshi? Hey. Hey, I'm talking to you. Hey. What's up, homie? Sub, homie. All right. I'm gonna keep trying to get this, see if it happens. All right, I gotta stop drinking this coffee. Boo Cinema. My little laptop can only handle 2 or 3 at a time. It's so funny that you said that, though, because there really was a point in time where I'd have a stream up on every single monitor. Every single monitor. Watching them, watching chat, seeing if there's anything I want to jump into. And you used to have to leave them off of mute if you wanted to count as a viewer. This is like an old school Twitch thing. They changed it eventually. But you used to have to leave the volume up just a little bit, at least, to count as a viewer. They changed that. They've confirmed and changed that. Yeah, they've confirmed. Like, there's a tweet that you could go back and dig up that literally says you do not have to keep the volume up to count as a viewer. So Twitch is confirmed that they changed that system. But my point is that you used to have to listen. So you'd have like these like couple streams on like 2%, and then you'd have a couple like, you know, that you're actually watching, and it was always just a funny vibe, man. Yeah, right. If you right-click the tab and mute, that's different. It did work, yeah. That's very different. That's how I used to mute. Yeah, if you right-click the tab and mute, you just want to make sure the player wasn't muted. That's how it used to be, for sure. Believe me, I was just as surprised when I read that Twitch actually debunked that myth, or like they changed how that worked, whatever it was. I don't think it was a debunking. I think they changed it. Oh yeah, Charlie? Well, how would you like unlocking a new character? Yeah, how you like that? How you like them apples, you chuckster? That item is so funny to me. Really, it's the fact that it spawns enemies on the ground that makes it kind of a tough item. Like, I got hit by those chucks that I sent out there. Hey, stop it. Get that boomerang out of here. Not getting first here. First is broken away. Maybe there is some kind of big shortcut with this map that I don't know. I know there's a couple small ones, but... Oof, that was bad driving on my part there. What's up, Seaway? Mm, 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 mm. Boo Cinema's a weirdly easy track to break away on. Yo, what's up, Erica? All right, let's go. Seaway's joining in. Yeehaw! Dude, I want to eat some spaghetti and meatballs and do some line dancing. This is the most American thing ever. I think Mario Kart World should go up for the award of the most American thing of the year. And if there isn't an award for that, then I'm making it right now. Ooh, nice. Question mark panel. Hell yeah, brother! So, do-si-do, dance off those toes and grab your hose and... We ain't talking about farm equipment, oh. Yeehaw! Why spaghetti? I don't know, man. I don't know. Something about spaghetti and meatballs and country music. I don't know why. It just like, it works for me. So the devil down in Georgia, and he... We are starting to get some of those vibes. What? You can break off the railing there? I didn't know those railings could get destroyed. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be okay because I can just bump into the railing and readjust myself. No, that is not the case. So the devil came down to Georgia and he tried to race me one day. I said, get in your cart and come at me and we can play. He grabbed his controller and picked his character, and lo and behold, he was playing his baby Peach. The breath came out of my hold. Who else would the devil use? For sure, baby Peach, right? Boy, that choice was bold. Yeah, thank you. I couldn't keep up with racing and rhyming. That's perfect. Yeah, there you go. Boy, that choice was bold. So the game started and we chose some tracks. He said, I don't like those connected ones. I looked him in the eyes and I said, screw you, son. I chose every connected track that I could see. I had stuck out my middle finger to the Mario Kart community and I said, I couldn't help. No, I can't race. I can't. We lost this race. I'm just done. Oh, well, actually, what we were doing is we were setting up for the best comeback of all time. I actually hate this part of this level. In fact, this is one of my least favorite maps because of this section. I really don't like this section for some reason. I don't know why. I just don't, dude. Yeah, this is one of my least favorite tracks in this game. Something about that icy water section, I just really do not like how it feels. Yo, what's up, Roserly? So, dude, like I said earlier, I was trolling the Mario Kart forums, just kind of seeing what people were saying. And now, I've always understood that my disdain for Baby Park was kind of a personal problem. Right? I get it. But you want to hear some of the blasphemous stuff that was being said on the forums? I read a message that almost made me log into Reddit so that I could downvote it. That's how close I was. They were like, they were like, the connected tracks, or they call them intermissions. The connected tracks are just like a bunch of Baby Parks back to back. And then the person went even further and said, in fact, I would rather just play Baby Park on repeat than play Mario Kart World's connected tracks at all. You are sick. You are so mad that you're going to put some kind of blasphemous commentary out there like that? Like, are you insane? Like, yeah, that is an insane take. Like, I get it. You're mad. You're upset. But you better watch your mouth, buddy. You better. I started watching you yesterday while you were playing DDV. Great channel. Oh, thank you, Roserly, dude. I really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning back in, dude. Thanks for jumping back into the chat. I really appreciate that, dude. Yo, bring them in. Get them with an HDES wave. Wave them on in here. It's nice to meet you, Roserly. I appreciate you popping in. Yeah, I've been playing DDV since about a month after release. And I usually play at this point around the updates. I like to come back for updates and to showcase some of the update content. We'll occasionally get a sponsorship here and there. I've always been a big fan of DDV, and we might not play it a ton on the channel nowadays, but I'm currently going to be playing a good amount of it because we're getting prepared for part 2 of the new DLC coming. And we have to level up all these characters and unlock all the zones for the DLC part 2. So I'm really excited about that. And we'll be playing a good amount of DDV over the next week or so. So I'm glad you popped in. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for coming to say hello again, despite, me mixing up the content a little bit today. And enjoy a gifted sub on the house. I just wanted to officially welcome you in. So enjoy the sub, and no strings attached, of course. You can just enjoy the sub. You never even have to pop in again, whatever. Yeah, I saw that quest. So how does it work, Lynn? What do you have to do to finish the quest? Like, what do you have to do? I've never done a Discord quest, so I'm not sure. Dude, man, this music is actually really good. You need to play for 15 minutes while Discord tracks it. Man, that's kind of cool. I wonder if we'll see other kinds of quests for other favorite games. I think that's kind of a neat thing that they're doing. That's really cool. Log into a game for 15 minutes, get some free Discord rewards, and the rewards are for Discord. and they're super cute. Like, if you go look at the quest, it's like a cute little icon and avatar, and you know how Discord has all that stuff now. So you can like you can customize your profile. Yeah, super cool stuff actually. What do you mean it's limited? What do you mean by that? How is it limited? Like, there's only so many people that can get it? Or it's only going to be around for a limited amount of time? Ah, limited time. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think they are. I think all of the quests are limited time. Yeah. I'm fairly certain about that. Yeah, I think you're right. Anybody know what the Peach medallions are for? So technically, if you want to unlock mirror mode, you need 10 Peach medallions, 10 P-switches completed, and 10 mystery blocks found. And then you also have to beat 150cc. You don't have to beat it. You have to play 150cc single player of every race. And you have to do knockout tour 150cc of every race. You don't have to even win. And then you'll unlock mirror mode. Otherwise, they don't do anything. Sorry. I don't really mind, but it's one of the points of contention on the internet about this game. Because they just don't do any. Like, there's no... They're for stickers. They're for stickers. So I hope you really like the stickers, because that's it. That's all you get. Yeah. Just some stickies. That lightning bolt right at the finish line was crazy. Yeah, I played a bunch of Paleo when it first came out as well, Lynn, as you might know. Oh, thank you. I'll definitely be back. I love seeing new games, so this is great. Nice. Nice. Glad to have you here, Rosalie. Like I said, enjoy the sub. And no worries. Enjoy the show. Gotta dip out for a moment to do a chore, but I'll be back. What the heck? What is this? Final section hammer. Oh, this is DK Spaceport. Oh, I see. So every song has multiple variations. Oh, like this song specifically has multiple variations. It goes from big band to retro to piano to brass to rock. Wow, that's crazy. So some of the songs have like multiple variations. This one is just DK Spaceport Section 1. Oh, nice. All right, GG's, everyone. I think I got 4th place. Yeah, GG's. Thanks for racing. Gingy Ginger, of course. I know you said you had to step away. Thank you, Wonder Waffle. All right, let's get some more races. Let's do another GP, and then we'll do a knockout tour. Let's do a knockout tour now. So if anybody's trying to join, let me know, and we'll wait for you. Otherwise, we're going to start a knockout round. They were going crazy in the studio. I know, right? Just join Johnny Slime. Nice. Nice. We'll do a knockout round, and then we'll go back to GPs. Yo, Katie, enjoy your lurk, all right? If you guys would like, we could watch the credits roll today. I could go do a quick single player in a little bit, and we could watch the credits roll. Since we haven't seen them on stream yet. All right, let's go. This one looks spicy. The banana cup. The banana cup looks spicy. All right, we got the mushroom cup. All right, let's dive in. I'm not used to the American way of saying mirror. Oh yeah, I just say mirror instead of mirror. Mirror. I don't even know how to say mirror properly. It's been a mirror my whole life. Mirror. You know, whatever. Nice, I barely got that boost. All right. Kind of looking for a nice shortcut here with my golden shroom. I'm going to try to hold on to it. Then the only problem is we might regret holding on to it because we could get lightning bolted or something. But I literally spoke that into fruition. Like, literally. So it's like tough. It's like, do you use the mushroom to try to get a lead in like maybe a not so worthy place? Or do you hold on to it and try to sneak yourself a nice lead in the future? That's that RNG, baby. From 3rd to 17th, here we go. What's up, Irish? Good to see you back in here. Welcome back, buddy. All right, take one of those. Seaway. Seaway doesn't even stop when he gets hit. It just keeps going. All right, we got ourselves a triple pack. We might be able to take advantage of these out here in the West. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh, the Goomba, though. Really? I got trashed by a Goomba. Somebody take my gamer card and just rip it up. At this point, I'm not even sure why I have one. You know. Whatever. Ooh, nice. Luigi had a defense against the blue shell. So he's breaking away big time. Not another blue shell for 30 seconds, so he might just keep this front run pretty strong here. All right, no red shells. I'm literally gonna just mess up my racing to skip this track again. We're good. We're good on hearing that again. For some reason, this playlist has the whole song and then it separates them all. Kind of unnecessary. It has the whole song. So like with all the segments, and then it plays them all individually after. It's like, I don't really need to double up all like that. So kind of a rough. I'm gonna have to find a different soundtrack to enjoy. I hit the grass there. That sucked. That kind of messed up my free lead there. Could use that. Dude, what's up with the double gold? I wasn't expecting another one. Dude. That really messed me up. There was the one, and I was like, okay, I'm free. Okay, there we go. What? How did you dodge that banana? I thought for sure that banana was going to be taken up. So then I hit it myself. right, nice. Still a good position here. It's not about first until it's about first. It's not about first until it's about first. That's the beauty of the knockout rounds. It's not about first until it's about first. Otherwise, it's just about surviving. The American way. I don't know what that means. Nice. That was beautiful. Yo, I'm just giving you that boost. What am I doing? That's right. Eat that bomb, punk. Oh, these lightning bolts. Oh, my soul. Oh, I hit that car that sucked. I was already drifting. All right, we just got to go for this. We just had to go for that. I would have liked to have better set up for that, but oh, what is this, dude? That freaking magic spell messed up my driving, dude. Oh, dude, that sucked. Freaking, like, that cast a spell on you and it makes like your car like wiggle. And it just like messed everything up. Oh. Brutal. All right, we're still fine though. We're still good. All right, sick. All right, waste of a mushroom there. All right, we'll take a boo, I suppose. Not sure why I wasted that mushroom there. All right, we get a little bit of a redemption arc with a different set of mushrooms. Maybe we could take advantage of these. All right. Not sure if there's a shortcut worthy of taking here. Maybe this one? I think this one sucks. There's just a lot of airtime there. Not sure what that even was. I think it was a fireball. Not what I thought I was doing there. Oh, that red shell. Dude, get out of my life. Come on, we need some good items here. The red shell and green shells. Not ideal. Not ideal. And I took the long road. I think we would have rather have gone the other way. I don't think we're making this one. I don't think we're making this one, dude. Ah, we're not. Dang. I took the long way. I got hit with that red shell and I just wasn't going to keep up. Dang. GG's. Yeah, there's a timer for blue shells. There can only be a blue shell pulled every 30 seconds. Yeah, there can only be a blue shell pulled every 30 seconds. Yeah, I'll have to find another playlist of Mario Kart World that's just the Mario Kart World music, not all the separated stuff. Sorry, I gotta wait for my keyboard to come back here. Yeah, I don't want all the separated stuff. I want it just one big video. Seven hours of Mario Kart World music. Let's see how this goes. Yo, GG's, baby Rosalina. We got beat by an NPC. See, look at, here it is. I tried to remove any duplicate songs from the recording. So every song should only play once.
Everything
Thanks
in
to a
this is
cozy
from
RP
free
for my
roam
sub gift.
and captured in photo mode to eliminate sound effects. There are about 3 day songs for every 1 night song, so I had them play in that fashion. Hope you enjoy the soundtracks. This is the playlist. This is the one we've been wanting. This person actually thought about the people listening to it. Whereas the other one was more about just putting the content out there. Like I know what they were doing. Yo, thank you for 64, dude. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and do another GP. Our racers are popping off. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and go do a some single player, and we're gonna get the credits to roll. So we'll take a break from racing for now. I haven't done any single player on stream. I really just want to see the credits roll. So let's go ahead and do that right now while we have a chance. While racers are dropping off. I believe I left the Special Cup 150cc here so that we could experience the credits together, because the credits in this game are actually kind of beautiful. I think you guys will like them. I've only seen like a brief moment of the credits, but I cut away so that I could watch it on stream. So, but just a little bit that I saw was pretty worthy. All right, let's go. I'm one of the people that bought the D brand Kill Switch 2. I was worried when reports of the case causing Joy-Con disconnects, but luckily mine has no such issue. So now my Switch 2 is properly protected. Nice. What's up, Meta? I heard about the D brand issue as well. And apparently D brand is also giving people free stuff. So look into that if you haven't already. So for those that don't know what we're talking about, so some people online discovered that this certain brand of Switch protection case was very easy for the Joy-Cons to disconnect, because the way they designed it, there was a space. There's supposed to be a space between the Joy-Cons and the system, but the D brand protection case actually takes that space away. And it was like messing with the technology and causing it very easy for Joy-Cons to disconnect. Well, just to let you know, D-Brand came out and apologized and are offering people who bought the originals like an alternative and like refunds, and they'll send you like a replacement and stuff like that. So there it is. That's a perfect shortcut if you don't have a mushroom, but you do have a feather. You like that? Hopefully I can do it again. What's up, Kennedy? Yo, what's up, Horde Sack? I'm okay. I'm very experimental. I had the same problem in Smash Brothers, right? I try to do insane stuff, but that insane stuff doesn't always pay off. But sometimes it does, and it's super fulfilling. And that's pretty much me as a competitive gamer. All right, here, I'll show you this again. So even if you don't have a mushroom, you can go through here like that. How do you turn off drive assist? Here, and then press X. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Ninja, ninja, ninja. You can also, when you're picking your car. Thank you, Gingy. I knew there was another way. Yo, Tater Tot with this tier 3.
Watching from the PNW on my trip in Seattle. I keep missing the streams because of the time difference.
Aw, to be fair, this week has been a very short, like light week for me in that sense. So
It's not just you. I haven't gone longer than about 6 or 7 hours this week. Just kind of taking it easy, just kind of an off week for me. So I'll take some blame for that too. I hope you're enjoying your trip to Seattle. And I appreciate you popping in and coming to say hello today. Yeah, I haven't been going too far into the PST time slot this week. It's been a bit of a lighter week for me. What? See this Bowser? All right. I think the best thing to do here would be to just try to go through the middle. Right? Yeah, like you would just want to have 2 mushrooms and you'd want to just go through the middle there. You don't want to take the rails because the rails are probably going to put you into the air, and putting you into the air is really no good. All right, we can actually go ahead and do this skip. I think this skip here is somewhat worth it. See, but look it. Not really, huh? Airtime is just not really the best in this game. You want to try to avoid airtime when you can. Let's see if I can get some shortcuts here. Do 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 do. Oh, I kind of got it, but it was messy. Did you see it though? Did you see it? But it was messy as heck, but I kind of got it. No, I didn't have a feather. No, I didn't have a feather. Instead, oh, I just missed the other one. Dang, I wish I would have showed that off. No, I just used the jump mechanic. There's a couple locations in this map where you can just use the jump. Yeah. Do. Getting blue shell, getting blue shell, getting blue shell, getting blue. There's another one right there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, once you start watching the time trials of people locking down this racetrack, it's nuts, man. Like, there's some really cool stuff. This track right here is one of my favorites in the game because I think it showcases that there's still a lot of room in this game for like very small shortcuts that are going to involve the jump mechanic and feathers to go along with the more traditional mushroom shortcuts. For sure. Do. I have a Pro 2 controller. It's so nice, isn't it? Do. Wally World does it again. Wally World does it again, dude. Nice. Yeah, I like the Pro Controller too. It's definitely not like necessary. So if you're somebody who doesn't have one, I wouldn't build a bunch of FOMO up about it. You're fine with the controller you do have. But if you have the extra money and you stumble across a Pro Controller 2, it's definitely worth considering. I've liked mine a lot. It's my main controller right now for sure. Like, I actually like it better than the 8-bit do controller. And I love that 8-bit do Ultimate Pro Controller. I love that controller, and I like this one more. I think it's super clean. We'll take that. Your goal through here is to just try to get every boost pad, it feels. Even if you're like a little bit off course. I like to try to get a drift boost as well in the mix. Oh, I didn't see that car coming at all. I think there's a big shortcut here if you have a feather to jump in the middle. I have yet to try it out myself. I mean, that's an obvious shroom skip right there. These boost pads almost tempt you to go on the outside, but it's almost always better to go on the inside. I think getting on this rail right here actually might be worth it. I think if you get on that rail that was right above me there, I think it's actually worth it. Not every rail is built the same. Not every rail is worth it, but there's some that are more worth it than others for sure. I had to have the ability to wake up my Switch, yeah. Did you see Austin hurt himself? Yeah, I saw that video. I think that video was clickbait, and I think that was him leaning into the outrage around Nintendo right now. In other words, I think that video was bullshit. I'll just straight call it out. That video was bullshit. I hurt my hand on the Switch 2 Pro Controller, so I'm gonna make a video about it. No, you didn't. You hurt your hand because you've been playing video games for probably 30 years, and you have old man wrist at this point. No, shut up. Literal BS. I'm gonna call it as I see it. Absolute trash video. I'm trying to make it land on Bowser's head. I've actually hit somebody with the banana mid-air. And it knocked him out. It spun him out. You can actually nail people mid-flight. But jokes aside, though, and opinions aside, I did see that video, and I don't think it'll happen to many people. The Pro Controller is really no different than any other controller. I think, here's a good way to word it. Here's a good way to word it. I think that the Pro Controller 2 is probably no more or less likely to injure a gamer's hands than an Xbox controller, a PlayStation controller, the Switch Pro 1. It's probably no more or less likely. It's probably the same. It's nothing different. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not gonna happen to a ton of people. It was just such a weird video. It just bothered me, obviously, right? It just bothered me because, like, I know the YouTube game, and I feel like he was just like, how can I make a video and get a bunch of clicks? Ooh, how about I make a video about something bad about Nintendo? You know what I mean? Like, he has the audience for it. He'll get a couple 100,000 clicks real quick, cash in, make a bunch of money off of it, move on, right? That's the YouTube game, baby. You gotta make some quick cash, and you know, I don't hate the player. You hate the game. I don't hate the player. I hate the game. So I don't blame him one bit. The flying is so weird. I don't fully understand the flying mechanics in this game. Like, is it worth it to stay in the air for longer, or is it worth it to get to the track and then instantly start like driving again? I think in this case, it's worth it to keep flying because there's water below you. But I think if there was like an actual like road below you, you might want to get out of the sky as soon as possible. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, what's up, Exhaustion, dude? I'm glad you've been enjoying the show. Hope you enjoyed some Skyward Sword this morning. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do Zelda all day or not. And I'm kind of okay with not in the middle of the sky, please. Not in the middle of the sky, please. Okay, it's taking a while to get to me. They know. The game knows better. Thank goodness. At least they didn't get me in the middle of the sky, man. Because, like, that is just, like, game over. You know what I mean? Like, you're done, dude. You're absolutely done. If you get hit in the sky, dude, you're losing that race. I was reading chat. I didn't know there was a brick there. You're ahead of my Skyward Sword playthrough, so it gave me some motivation. Nice. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying that playthrough a lot, and I like it to be bite-sized. The other option today was more Tears of the Kingdom. But honestly, I thought it might be nice for us to do some Mario Kart World since it's the weekend. And then tomorrow, I think we might do... I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm having a very free-form week where I just do whatever I feel like it. I think we'll do the Ancient Cistern tomorrow. I think we'll do some Skyward in the morning again. Maybe? I don't know. I'm just going to go with the flow. It's been fun playing Zelda all week, though. I will say that, man. Twilight Princess, or sorry, Tears of the Kingdom is just so good. That game is actually so good. Running around Hyrule with Hudson. Saturday morning Kart tunes. I like that. I might steal that. I might actually steal that. Oh. Nice. Bowser was trying. Bowser was trying. The revamp of Saturday morning cartoons. Currently sewing a dress inspired by Zelda's pink dress in Skyward Sword. Is waiting for supplies for Fantasy Life cosplay to be delivered. Nice. I'm struggling with Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like I'm playing it wrong. Aw. I mean, potentially, right? There could be maybe something you're missing. It depends on what you're struggling in, right? I can give you some aimless advice and say, do shrines. Focus on shrines. Because shrines give you more HP and more stamina, and that kind of helps with everything. Maybe just like focus on discovering shrines, and maybe that'll kind of help everything. But that, like I said, that's like a very aimless piece of advice. I feel like it's hard. I'm just running around aimlessly. Yeah, no, that's right. Chaos Queen. No, a lot of people feel that way. There's a lot more combat in Tears. And it's overall a little bit more difficult than Breath of the Wild because of that. I think, dude, that is not the first time. Don't drive yourself crazy thinking you're doing something wrong. The game has upped the difficulty. There's a lot more monsters around. The AI of the enemies feels higher as well. Yeah. So if it is something like a difficulty kind of combat problem, that is definitely something that could be circumvented with good food, shrines and trying to focus on upgrading outfits. I went to unlock a tower and didn't even get inside. Yeah, no, dude, you're not alone there at all. I do a lot of streaming, and that is a common complaint of Tears of the Kingdom, where people go from Breath of the Wild and they're like, dude, Tears is nowhere near as relaxing. It's like, dude, I'm kind of struggling to play this game. I think they upped it for sure. All right, here we go. Here's our credits. My first time seeing credits on stream. Let's check them out. Yeah, Rainbow Road returns. Yeah, like it was gone or something in this game. Like this game's, the little mini story is that Rainbow Road was missing or something. And you find it by beating the game. Peach's glass thing from Mario 64. Now, I have to finish all the single-player knockouts before we can unlock mirror mode. But I'll unlock mirror mode soon, and we could do some mirror mode racing on stream. That would be sick. Now that the game's been out for a little while, we could do some mirror mode action. And I'd like to play some mirror mode because I think mirror mode would slightly even the playing field between the sweaties and the regulars. Because if we play on mirror mode, then some of the practice that you've done and your muscle memory that you've built will be completely reset. And then we'll all be kind of forced to relearn the tracks and stuff. It could be fun. Big showing appalling when the new DK. I'm excited for the new DK. I think it's going to be cute. They're going to have to release a mini Pauline. They're going to have to release baby Pauline as a raceable character, right? They're going to have to. Yeah, child Pauline, right? It wouldn't be baby. It could be mini Pauline or teen Pauline. I'm gonna forego eating next month so I can buy Donkey Kong. Chaos Queen, eat! Eat, homie, please. Please. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, metas. I think it's going to be good. It'll be a fun adventure game. It'll be nice to have an adventure game to play outside of Mario Kart to really take advantage of our Switch 2 experience, you know? Because as much as I'm content with my Switch 2, my experience, everything, I'm content with it. This is cute. Look at this. Dude. I do think that it's going to be nice to have like a single player, like adventure game. I think it's going to be real nice to have something like that to jam on. You know, because I played a lot of Tears of the Kingdom, so like it was hard for me to get excited about Switch 2 Tears and Breath of the Wild. I am excited about it and I'm enjoying it. And it's nice that it's like so beautiful. But I'm really looking forward to a new game, man. Dude, this credit song goes in. This credit goes in. People were calling out that Miyamoto actually isn't in the credits for this game at all. So he's finally like even further it to the point to where he's really working on other stuff. Yeah. He's really at that point where he's like doing other stuff. Which is like, you know, a little sad, but the end of an era, right? He'll still be working on games, surely, but like just not as much. Thanks for playing Mario Kart World. Cute. That was cute, man. That was some cute credits. That was some absolutely cute credits right there. Need some Reptar sax. Reptar rap god. Rep twerk. This game's soundtrack is so goofy, man. It's a goof troop of a soundtrack, but like in a good way. In a good way, though. In a good way. Holy heck. All right. All right, we'll be back tomorrow, chat room. Like a goofa trooper. We'll be back tomorrow, chat room. I'm out of here. Let's go ahead and drop a raid, shall we? We'll go drop a raid off. Thanks for coming out today, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more Sunday show. What's going on here? Twitch? Twitch, you bugging, dude? Oh, Twitch is big time bugging. Okay, there we go. It fixed itself. Ooh, let's go visit our friend Ash Said Hi, maybe. Actually, let's go visit Simply Press Start since we were talking about them earlier. They're playing some Wind Waker. Yeah, let's get him. All right, let's get him. Grab yourself a raid message and let's go. We'll go on and we'll wrap it up there. Thank you everyone for coming out. This is Highly in Descent. Signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. I don't see y'all here tomorrow. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Have a great rest of your Saturday and hopefully you continue to enjoy the weekend. And if you're not, don't worry, the weekend is far from over. So hopefully things turn around for you. Thank you again for supporting my broadcast, and hopefully you have a good rest of your day here today. But until then, peace. On to the next episode. Peace. All right. Wrapping up a little bit early here on a Saturday. Thank you so much for coming through, everyone, and I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Have a great rest of your Saturday. And of course, until next time, peace. Peace. Enjoy Simply Press Start. She's cool.